Yo, what's going on? Look at that. I said I'd pull on, or I said I'd stream on Friday, and I'm streaming on Friday. It's a Christmas miracle in April. Yeah, can I please save my sync? Stamp select for next festival? It's got a lot of good ones. I just happen to have all of the good ones. Orlando, Noctis. Yeah, Queen's on tokens. Awesome. And I really like her woke. I was thinking about that too. Because after I decided that Hope Sync was actually a big win for me, I started looking at the other things that I had considered wins before, and I wanted to make sure that they still were. So I went over Queen again, and I figured out Queen's awesome. She has a 50% attack trance and a 100% crit rate awakening. She's self-sufficient, so she perfectly goes on a team where I'm already bringing Rem and Ace. She's a fantastic hybrid team character. More awesome than I already thought, yeah. So I'm glad I took a closer look. I had considered it a win before, and then when I said, okay, how much of a win is this really? Oh, actually really good. So all of that, plus the fact that she has one of the best hero abilities in the game. Plus, I really like Queen. If you played Type 0, Queen's one of the better characters in the class. And thus is revealed my favoritism for the Magane Shosho. The class rep type. Especially when they have a hidden berserk side like Queen does. It's a game I gotta finish on stream eventually. Or I'll just start again, because I feel like, I did like a starter stream of it. So if I ever stream Type 0 again, I just start from the beginning. Oh yeah, we got 2 tickets to use today. So I'm gonna boot up the bot. Let's get a bet going for those. Fully kitted Queen better than fully kitted Lightning? No. It is closer than... Like, it is a better question than most people would think. Right. Lightning's sync commands are kind of crap. So, Lightning isn't as much of an ATB character as she seems when you look at her kit. I think what pushes Lightning over the top is the dyad. Yeah. Because Lightning does have a good hero ability. She has a lot of good stuff in her kit. But I think you can throw out the fact that she's an ATB character. Neither her nor Sarah. Sarah, not Sarah. I have not had very much luck. Other than on, like, Leviathan. Old stuff. With low defenses. With her sync command. I think woke 1 and 1+2 and Dyad. Yeah, that is a pretty great combo. Well, that's holy. She overrides her unholy with that, which is annoying. So I kind of like lightning with Dyad, Sync, and woke 1. The fact that Queen has such a phenomenal hero ability is what elevates her really hard. And as we see with Sephiroth, that 50% attack trance is extremely good too for pushing her damage up. When her trance is bad. Oh yeah, the bet. Right, I gotta get that rolling. Yeah, I did see bio. So I get only 2 tickets. Maybe this is fine for a binary. Will Dirge get a 7-star? Is that fine? You know who's looking good? It's Kefka. Since Kefka's already prepared in global with a switch draw sync. And a dual element hero ability that doesn't get taxed for being 2 elements. Yeah. Kefka loves that bio is going to be a thing. No, E-Daddy. No. Sephiroth and Queen just have very similar trances. That's why I was... So people know how good Seph is. He gets a 50% attack and quick cast trance. Well, Queen gets the same thing. Except that it's only quick cast where Sephiroth gets high quick cast. It's the only difference. It's not a big one either. How many total relics will Dirge pull with his 2 tickets? Five-minute bet, not a long one. Did you really just bet 0, Borat? What the hell's wrong with you? Aren't these guaranteed? Aren't I at least going to get 2? Why did I even put 0 and 1 on there? Oh yeah, just to take up. Like, what the fuck are people betting on 0 and 1 for? Those are impossible! I said the bet! It even posted it in chat! How many total relics? Hey, I'm not giving your shit back. I was explicit. Bold print! Not fine print, bold print. It's on the masthead. What the bet was. Yeah, I'm not really feeling it tonight. Maybe if I, like, get a god pull or something. Fridays are my busiest days of the week. And I work outside in Las Vegas. So I end up feeling like absolute shit when I get home on Fridays. Well, I am a pole dancer at an outdoor cocktail bar. Yeah, well, Labyrinth is elemental. And Balthier's Awakening is really good, but so is Noctis's. But what you said all the stuff that you got for Balthier, but you didn't say what you have for Noctis. Yeah, Lena's a kindred spirit. That's why I'm pulling as hard as I am on Banner 5. And how are your realm teams 12 and 15? And who's your fire chain? Well, that's good, because that means Balthier is free to be a DPS. That's why I asked the question. Because it's less useful to have more than one cap break on your chain holder, at least at this point in the game. I do die every summer. That's the answer. For reals, though, I'm a pet caretaker. And that's where the outside work comes into play, is it often requires me to take dogs on walks. And that's why I house sit a lot for when people go on vacations and stuff. I get to chill out with people's pets all weekend. It's actually pretty fun. Yeah, yeah. And I love animals. It's actually great. It's mostly dogs, but cats occasionally. Most exotic pet I've gotten to meet. Well, I actually house sat for somebody last night. It was a one night type thing. And they had a macaw. And it was a miserable experience. I've never met as pissed off an animal as that macaw. It's fun feeding it mangoes, dried mangoes, though. It really liked those. But it was not a match of personalities. Yep. Yeah, it screamed and it did not stop. So, the guy, when I first talked to him about it, and I've been doing this, watching this guy's pets for a while now. But like 6 months ago when I first saw him, he's like, "Oh yeah, you get a run of the place while you're here. I don't care. You can watch TV." Well, the freaking macaw's cage is right next to the TV, and if I am anywhere near this bird, it just starts screaming. I'm like, no, I run and I chase and I hold myself up in a room at the opposite end of the house and just play on my phone for the entire day and talk on Discord because I will not get near the thing unless it needs to be fed. Yeah, it was this time only one day. I don't know why. I don't ask why. It's usually for an entire weekend, but I don't know. He had some kind of middle of the week thing. Okay, so back to Record Keeper. Yeah, I can't own a bird anymore. If there was ever a chance, it's all gone. It's done. It's done. I love cats and dogs. I'm gonna stick with cats and dogs. All right, we got 9 people that bet on 4. Fitting, it's if you combine the 2 pulls together, I think the percentage would be somewhere between 3 and 4. So it makes sense that people are playing the percentages. With 9 on 4, 5 on 3, 2 on 5, 1 on 7, 2 on 0, and 2 on 1, even though those outcomes are impossible. I don't think she gets too many Mazumune. She gets quick cast and high quick cast. Which is a lot, but it's not excessive. It just means she instant casts. I think the only way that bet is winnable is if I get Machina stuff. Because those don't count. Those are, those pulls are swallowed up by the void. X-Death comes and wiggles his little branch at him. Alright, let's go. No, Inertia, I took a look at the banner. I don't like it. I like Edward's Sink. I like the Dyad. I think I liked one more thing on the banner, but nothing beyond that. Oh, looks like we have a chance at some pretty nice quality here. That's not something I've got. No, okay. Well, yeah, that's okay. I'm down with that. Yeah, it's something for core. I'm not too thrilled about it for the the greater part of the game. But the Beyond Core Dreambreaker is a weak spot. So can't complain with that. Shoring up a somewhere that I was not terribly strong in. Well, I actually like Edge Inertia. Once I found out that he can be a wind mage, I like Wedge. That's one, so the zeros have lost. Twos win. I did screenshot, yes. Well, ones could win. But I don't think that's Machina. I don't think a 5-star... It could be a 5-star chain. I don't think those exist, do they? Oh, seriously, zero people bet 2. It is a barbet, that's true. So nobody won. I like awarding 2 anyway, just so Ultima Bot says that everyone that bet on 2 has been rewarded. : and then a blank. I actually have to initiate that. And I do it gladly. Alright, I talked about it in text, but I will re-go over my rationale. I will be pulling on Banner 3 again. Why? Because at the time of pulling, I figured that this little ditty right here wasn't as big of a win as... or it wasn't really enough of a win for me to really consider it when I was evaluating the banner. I always want to err on undervaluing a banner rather than overvaluing it. I think that's a good policy. So my former thought on it was my holy doesn't need help at all. My holy is disgusting, or my magical holy. So we're going to throw that out right now. That is true. That has not stopped being true. I have Woke Sync for Minwu. I have Woke Sync for Rem. Herb Limit Break. And I have Edward's Chain and Edward's Awakening. those three are superpower spots, and I can throw just about anybody the hell I want in the final slot, and I have a superpower team. So there's no reason for me to waste resources trying to improve it. Which comes to the other thing that Hope can be good at is the Final Fantasy 13 Realm team. Going into evaluating the festival banners, I said, oh, I got a super stacked lightning. My lightning is very, very good. Now I was like, yeah, you know what? I don't really want to go with hybrid teams because I think Bahamut's going to be difficult. So I undervalued this because I already have a strong lightning, and I didn't want to increase the power of something that wasn't going to really see the light of day on a Final Fantasy 13 team too. But that's not really a thing. I think the whole dishing on hybrid is it doesn't really work out. And if that's true, and I think it is, then I have a spot on my 13 team. I have got a good Sarah, I've got a good 13. Not a good Sarah, a good Lightning. And then I have Snow Awakening 1. I have Saz Awakening. And I have Fang Awakening. Those are my three people that I could put into the third slot. And I'm not really impressed with either of those three possibilities. So the slot is open if there's anyone stronger that wants to come along. And it just so happens that Hope's Sync is extremely powerful. The only reason I wasn't considering it a win is because my Holy team is already extremely powerful. It's like, so you can only fit so many people on a team. That was Hope's problem. Well, it's not really a problem in 13. I do have a slot, and I would love to have someone as powerful as Hope on there. So once this became a win, it really changed the banner. It's still not like a slam dunk, but it's kind of like a 50-50. And I think with the power of the stuff on here, especially considering the fact that I don't have a physical lightning chain, it makes it worth the gamble. I just hope that it doesn't turn into what Banner 4 turned into during autumn of last year, where I had about a 50-50, and then I just kept on duping for like 5 pulls in a row. So, we are back at 50-50. And, at least if I get Hope's Sync, it actually activates something else on the banner in his LMR Plus, which is a extremely good LMR Plus. For a character that already has a 35% chance to dual cast, this is a very nice LMR. So it's possible that if I pull and I get Hope Sync, then I will consider not stopping there. Yeah, it's coin flip. Already have it, E-Daddy, so that is irrelevant. I'll stop. I don't think an Awakening is worth 150. If I get within 1 pull, possibly 2, considering, depending on what's left on Banner 5, then I'll toss a pull. I'll just throw it away. At Banner 4 if I have to. 50 Mithril for a free Awakening select. Sign me up. And then I just hope I get something for Beatrix. Or Arc is fine too. It's not terrible, it's just not something I need right now. If I got Alma, that would be okay for fandom. Okay. So let's flip this coin. Well, that right away lowers it below 50%, so it's not a coin flip anymore. It's only a coin flip because your average is 2. So, more than likely that this is not going to be anything that I want. Just became more likely. Yes! 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 Winner! Hey! That is it now. Yes. The only thing that, the only win that it could have gotten that would have made it okay to pull again would have been Hope Sink. Now the banner doesn't have enough on it. I did not get fucked like last fest. And I'm fucking thrilled with what happened on Banner 3 now. In fact, I'm so happy with this that I will take a shot of Patron. This was like, I think this may have been the best thing that I could have pulled left on the banner. If I was going to get one thing, the best 2 would have been Queen, Sink, and Chain. But the best one thing that I could have pulled was this. Because now, this still leaves the Titus Sedaine banner next festival intact. Alright. I do still have the chain select. And it's not like my Prompto's bad. He doesn't have an awakening. I just knew I was going to be putting Mithril into this banner. So I didn't want to select Prompto's chain and then get Queen's chain. When I think Queen is a much better character even without Imperils. I love 3 different aspects of Queen I went over earlier. Elemental, Realm, and just character favoritism. So, on a day that I did not want to turn the camera on, Happy 6th anniversary. Why couldn't Ash's sync be on the sync select for stamps? It's one of the oldest in the game. So what do I have for Ash now? Not much. Absolutely I want her sync 1. It's 3 stacks of Enlightening and Cap Break. I know the commands aren't great, but I don't care. She has an awesome hero ability. This is my Ash. It's solid. Well, Eraser, it's like most syncs. There's not a whole lot of variation with them. And by that I mean the floor for syncs is actually pretty high. So even bad syncs aren't bad. They're just not as good as others. And that's why I would want her sync. Because I know it's fine in her hands. Best and worst sync in the game. Well, best has to be a tie because they are the same. Red 13 and Rem. If you add in the other parts of their characters, I don't know. I mean, Rem's unique advantage is that she's a white mage. And that's a big friggin' deal for a Dreambreaker. And Red 13's added advantage is that he has an Imperil hero ability, which is disgusting in the hands of a character that acts twice per turn instead of once per turn. Like, they're... worst is probably a tie. Between stuff that's not even that bad. And I'm just gonna stick to damage stuff. Because I don't know enough about healers and supports. Because there's probably a lot of bad healer syncs. Locke is like Rem and Red. The difference is he doesn't have either of those benefits. So Rem and Red, as characters, probably still exceed Locke, but at the end of the day, it's something you totally want. 15 seconds of unconditional 2x ATB is awesome. And it's hard to power creep that out. Because of the game mechanics. manipulating ATB is still not a well-plowed field. And some characters do it. It's in their stuff, but they don't do it very well. Because of the conditions that are applied to it. The Rem and the Red 13 things are unconditional. Alright. So, after pulling on Banner 3 a couple days ago, I was like, I got a bunch of okay stuff, and then I got Agrius. I'm freaking happy about that. But kind of missed the stuff that I was really looking for the most part. Now that is all gone away. This really turned that around. So not only did I have a decent Banner 3 before, because of the sheer amount of things that I got off of it, now I've got power as well. It sucks to miss Titus and Queen's things, and now Hope too. But it's not like you can go into a banner as a free to... Well, I guess I'm not free to play because of the donated pulls. But go into a banner where the only thing that I pull on 50 Mithril, normal price banners is with Mithril, and say, oh, I'm going to get all the things that I want off of it. That just doesn't happen, because the only way for that to happen is for you to get everything at once, which happens like once in the entirety of the span of the game. So for me to have gotten Agrius, Cloud, and Ash with the pulls that I made on the banner, awesome. Awesome win. Really awesome. Zach. The reason why I don't mention Zach is because I did erase her. Thanks to getting Rex's Awakening 2. Was that in Rup? I forget where I got it. Wherever no, the Awakening Lucky. But anyway. Oh yeah, Zach. I have to actually force Zach onto a team to make me feel like I gotta win by getting all of his stuff. Yeah, the Rex and Ash combo is gonna be a thing for a while. Can I not work him onto Bahamut? Not really. Not if I value crit. Oh, Bahamut. Never mind. I don't know why I was thinking. Yes, Bahamut. I can. That is the fight that I am going to force myself to work him into. But I didn't need to. I've got the team for that fight already. Without needing Zach's stuff. Cloud Seth from Red 13. Red 13 is self-sufficient. Because of how deeply Imperils and his trance mode giving him a magic buff. And the fact that he can give himself a magic buff through other means too. Oh yeah, and the fact that he attacks twice per turn. Zach will just make the team more clean. Because Zach is there to buff Cloud and Sephiroth. So it'll be more of a on-theme team. Or Red 13 could have done the job. I'm thinking about doing it. 25 Mithril on Winchoco. I'm pretty sure it's a second awakening. Anyway. Yeah, half price. And getting Fusion's Chain is actually a huge win. Since it takes chain duty off of my main wind DPS in Alphino. So that's probably something that's going to happen, but that's not a decision I'm going to make until after Banner 5. Alright, who's ready for a season preview? I think, Ricky, that's a good situation to be in. I think then I'm okay with using Alphino as a chain. Because his hero ability is so good. I'll be fine with just using a single cap break on him. It's one of those, it's the cliche, it's a good problem to have. Here's the bright spot, Eraser. I did not remember to clip the video of me doing the sub 30 on 12, which means that I have incentive to make an actual pauseless video offline. So it's time to let Ash and Rex do their thing. So what should I put on in the background? What's Mystic Mysidia? F4. Mystic Mysidia Halloween. Alright. I hope this is good because this is what we're going with. Alright, well, this is a website that unfortunately has not been updated since February 3rd. But once I have time after the hubbub of festivals dies down, then that will happen. I have not, Cointown. Probably because it's kind of time consuming. It feels like it's tough to get a complete picture of somebody's account. It's probably not a bad idea, Martin. But I should and I could, because there are people that would be willing to give me the information that I need to make, like, to give advice out like that. And I do agree that that would be pretty valuable. And it could be pretty in-depth, too, which makes sense that it would be a good Patreon perk. Because I could be, like, rather than a Q&A segment on how I advise on their team setup, it could be more like, or not more like, but also be, like... So, here are some banners that could be good targets for you to improve your teams and stuff like that. Now, beat content for them? I tried that once. It felt weird. Yeah, no, it's it felt strange, because I'm like I am with my account, because I know it like the back of my hands, including the wrinkles that slip by me every now and then. Like, when did I get that shit? But for the most part, I know basically everything my account's capable of. So when I got a hold of somebody else's account, I even streamed it once, if you can find the stream, I felt overwhelmed. Like, I need to find out everything about this. And I was like, no, this probably isn't good stream content. Because I was just discovering. Instead of, oh, these are the things you got, let's go beat that shit. But what really ended up happening is that I made a compromise. It was like discovering, oh, we should probably fight some content now. So I kind of went into with an incomplete team, and it took a little longer than I would have liked it to, because the character's, or the person's account was clearly better than the content. And I just piloted it like a rookie. Even though I did end up accomplishing what I set out to do. How long ago? I'm thinking like 9 months. Alright. So, festival, hey, that's where we are right now. Bug catching is, that's out now, isn't it? So I'll leave bug catching on the sidelines. It's an old event. It's notable for the fact that it released Mog's hero ability, which should be met with cheers from many people. This is okay. We back. It was a momentary lapse. Okay, so did everyone hear what I was saying prior to the shit out? What here have we not gotten yet? We just got Final Fantasy IV yesterday. We already have Wind Choco. Did we get Final Fantasy X? We already got Final Fantasy X. So, the festival was actually... pretty well advanced past this stuff. Okay, so we're starting out with Dark Choco. Yeah, I already said that. Maybe this thing has ruined my delay. All right, yeah. So we'll just we'll go from Dark Choco up until the June festival. So this would be next in line after the Final Fantasy IV event. New Sync Seymour Rufus, don't care about those. I care about record board abilities. Seymour gets 5 times Area of Effect Dark. Probably sucks because Seymour sucks. Rufus gets a Imperil 5 hitter. Good for Rufus. Definitely fits well into what he does. So we got Seymour Synchro, Rufus Synchro, Cloud Synchro 2, and Limit Overflow. It seems like such a such a derpy format after sitting through the festival. Three Syncs and 2 Awakenings. Yeesh. What is this, 2020? Well, maybe they have some good stuff. All right, let's take a look at Seymour. 6-hitter with a ability damage 30%. Sure, I like those. It's better than his friggin' hero ability, that's for sure. Chase DR removed, 10% single target Imperil Dark, guaranteed. Self 1500 HP stock, alright. 20% DR1, alright. And you get 6 chases, so he's an Imperil Dark Mage. So you're just a shitty Nabat. How? You're like one of those boss characters from Final Fantasy X. You're not even a real boss. You're not even important to the entire game. You Play-Doh hair piece of junk. Nabat, of all people, wins out as better Dark Imperiler. But Rufus, 4 Mako Bullet. Okay. Attack is 8 times. Single range, Dark Non-Elemental, 10% Pearl Dark for 5 seconds. -1 bullet. Attack with no bullets, 1 time single range. Not even overflow, huh? So max cap would be 20k. But Defend command is instant self, I quick cast 2 and +2 Mako bullets. So you don't even really have to worry about that. Because that's not a bad command. I think Rufus is nice as a Imperil character. So you're not tied to using Rufus's Synchro and Awakening together. That's what makes the Defend command better. Because you actively do not want to use Sync and Awakening together with that Defend command. So it's weird. Anyway, I like it. Obviously, 10% Pearl Dark on that, and the obviously linked up hero ability is nice. Anyway, he is a very good Imperil Dark character. And his Synchro is especially important because Rufus has no prior way to get and Dark stacking. Yeah, he gets 4 bullets on entry. So I like him just Synchro, though you can add the Awakening is fine, but just Synchro, it means you hook up the hero ability to Command 1, and then just hook up like Touched by Darkness on Command 2. So you have a guaranteed 20% Imperil per turn with 8 hits, 5 hits, or 16 hits, 5 hits. So I like Rufus the Synchro as a standalone. Not super strong. Yeah, it's a high overall multiplier because of the 8 hits. Cloud Synchro's old. Gabranth gets a limit overflow. Okay, cool. Cloud's... Oh, this is a shitty Awakening too. Oof. Seymour's gets a second awakening. Okay. This might make him good. Because his first awakening sucks. Instant cast 3, dual cast dark 3. Cloud Sync is good. Cloud's Awakening is the bad one. I'm just not going over his sync because it's old. And I gotta have an entire season to get through. So I gotta trim the fat somewhere. Yeah, that isn't a bad woke. It's not complicated. Its value is just right in your face. He gets a new Ultra, which is good-ish. His Ultra 1's actually not bad. 10 single, Imperil Dark, and Dark stacking. High Quick Cast 2. And 50% DR1. It's alright. I got Ramp Chain. Seymour Glint Plus, stacking and overflow hit. Rufus just a stacking glint. 500 soul break points for Gabranth. That's old though. But good, obviously. Every 500 soul break point glint is great on anybody that you have any intention on using. And he gets one of those shitty every third dark gives QC3 LMRs. Overall, banner doesn't look that great. Yeah, there's a lot of junk on this banner. Even I do like Rufus, and I like Cloud Synchro. Seymour's Awakening 2 doesn't save the character, because otherwise, like up until this point, Seymour just doesn't have a whole lot going for him. His first awakening is terrible. Cloud's Awakening is not good. Limit overflows are fine, but, you know, not something you actively look for on banners. Seymour's Ultra is alright, but it's on Seymour, so fuck it. And we got more Seymour stuff down here, and it's not really that great of a character. And I hate this banner. It stinks because it feels like Rufus doesn't get a chance to shine that often. Because he's one of the lesser ran characters in Final Fantasy VII. So his stuff is here, and it's not really a great banner at all. And then it's just you're never going to see it again. So it stinks that Rufus gets stuck in a hole like that. Ringu. Yeah, I'll take a look at the dark pickup. Kefka Sync. Golbez woke, Shadow woke, Kefka woke, Vayne woke, Shadow Arcane, Shadow Chain, Kuja Chain, Golbez Glint Plus, Kefka Glint Plus. This is actually pretty decent. Yeah, it's better than the banner. It's better than the... It's definitely better than the banner. It's full price, though. Yeah, I'm eyeing that. Strong. And I didn't get Kefka's Sync because I never ended up pulling out Final Fantasy VI. This is not good. This is extremely good. Yeah, Yuffie got dumped on with that hero ability. But the 6-star ninja ability is good. But it's full price. It's full price. This is not a full price banner. I mean, at least this banner is full price, but it's got Kefka Sync to carry it as a money pull. This has Yuffie's Limit Break. so let's forget that thing exists. That banner. Six event. Well, this is quick. We got a 6 event fairly recently. Leo gets an overflow hero ability. Gao gets a 6-hitter with HP recoil as its drawback for being dual element. Shadow True Arcane. Shadow's a character. He does the things quickly and with a dog. So what does Leo get? So his I think Leo's synchro is like the thing he's been waiting for, because he hasn't been great with the whole N element thing prior to here. But party crit chance 50%, self and earth 3 stacks, synchro mode, and Imperial Declaration. Good, he gets a 6-hitter on his sync. So that there will be times where his hero ability limits his damage output. So that opens up. One single self-echo cast 2 and night damage 30% too. What's Imperial Declaration? Chase 2, 3, 4, 6. Knight with party crit. Oh, just increases his crit chance to 100% for party. Well, it is good. It's good for running a non-hybrid realm team. Because at any opportunity that you're able to get realm crit chance in a team that's otherwise has a hard time getting crit chance, that's a win. If there's a problem there, it's that mages in Final Fantasy VI are pretty fantastic. Thanks to the super support named Mog. I don't believe physical has the equivalent of that. And it's it's not like there's so many Final Fantasy VI characters, it's not like physical's bad in Final Fantasy VI. Like, we just got a lot of good Locke stuff on Banner 1 of this festival. We know Locke's getting even better somewhere down the line. Shadow is extremely good. I think. Like, he didn't get a shitty hero ability like Yuffie did, right? No, he's got a good hero ability. Well, it doesn't... Well, it's better than Yuffie's. let's put it that way. It's a 5-hitter where the 5th hit ignores defense. It's basically a physical copy of Terra's and Fusion. So he definitely wants the 6-star for damage sealing, but this is... It turns Shadow into a great chain holder. Yeah, because it's great for a supporting role as well as dealing damage, because it gives him basically guaranteed cap breaks. And he already had very strong cap break potential with that 2-hit chase. So he just wrecks. Rage stacks. Well, okay, that was Leo. We'll move on to Gao, and then we'll talk about the banner as a whole after that. I don't want to spend too long. Oh no, ability Berserk. Thanks a lot, you. Alright, 6 single when non-elemental self-meat dish. Okay. That's without Feral Awakening. With Feral Awakening, 10 hits, remove Feral Awakening. Defend command. So what is ability Berserk? Does he just use random shit? Because if it does, that's ridiculous. So he has a sync where there is a specific rotation that you want to follow, but you're unable to. You press the button and hope. This is terrible. No, Renault Awakening 2 doesn't randomly choose things, I don't think. So at least you have some kind of control over what Renoa does. This is just terrible. Here's some commands you want control over. Nope, you don't have that. Alright, well that I feel like that just killed the banner. Oh, Renault also picks randomly? Well, that's a problem. It is true to Gao. It's got flavor going for it, just not effectiveness. All right, Leo Awakening 2 party. All right, that's a full break counter. Yeah, the thing with Renault is you don't really care. Especially if you just put the witch ability on her, or her hero ability, which is what you want to do. So you can make her only do one thing. Anyway, full break counter, Awoken Knight, Sturdy Strike, Absorption Blade. chase two abilities with an overflow. I thought Absorption Blade was going to be a Drain Strike, clearly. But Party Weakness 30%. Obviously, a good awakening for Realm content. Now that I have my first one with Rex, I've seen what it does, and I'm a fan. Yeah, it's a Weather Stream, and thank you, Psychotic. Shadow Awakening. Like, all the Shadow things are good. I don't know if there's bad Shadow things. Leo woke, Wan Gao woke. There's a lot of Leo and Gao on this banner. And Leo doesn't look bad at all. But Gao just seems like a meme. if I want Shadow's Chain, then just pull on the Dark pickup. Not feeling that banner. Shadow Sink. Mog woke 2. Which Celeste woke is this? Alright, these perk my ears up a little bit. So let's take a look at this banner. It's woke 2. So Celeste woke 2 looks fine. It looks like it fits well with her other things. But party ice damage or holy damage seems fine. I would personally use it for the ice part portion. Cyan Awakening. Kind of sucks. Well, no, I take that back. I mean, you do get 4 turns of increased samurai damage. And it gives you a 50% for 2 turns. So getting that plus 2 overflow attacks is pretty neat. Though you do need 1,000 soul break points for the 2. Right, 50% samurai damage is a high number. Does he have a hero ability? I do not think so. He does not. Not even in Japan. So that's an issue. The samurai abilities are eh. No, it's not bad that you wanted Gao to be good. He seemed like an interesting character in 6, and he seems strong, like a lot of blue mages are. He just, Yeah, like I say, he gets the 50% for 2 turns. But he gets the damage up for 4 turns total. Yeah, I would like something like what Orin has as a samurai hero ability. Just give him some overflow love. I'm not really too thrilled with Cyan's Awakening. It's because the character seems pretty far down the line. It's a fire character, so you probably don't care about it outside of Realm content. But Sabin and Locke run circles around him in Realm. There's huge value. Yeah, I guess with my inexperience in Bahamut at the moment. Is this Edgar Awakening 1? Added value now that there is a bio White Odin that just got introduced in Japan. But Edgar's Awakening is pretty old. Not only is it old, yeah, it's one of those kind of bad Machinist Awakenings that doesn't have rank boost on it. It's rank quick cast instead. So you got to get the rank boost from somewhere else. Can he get rank boost from somewhere else? Does he have a USB that he can combo at all? Glint. It's real. It's not April Fool's. I love the fact that they came out with something real on April Fool's. Those are the best jokes. Funny, real things. USB 2 is straight Machinist 30% boost, so that's not rank. And USB 1 is Machinist rank boost. Okay. I feel better about his Awakening now. Realm Woke, just a healer woke, which turns her into a more of a overhealing painter goddess than she already was. Edgar Realm Chain. Ooh, Realm's new Ultra. I like that. HQC2 Regenga and Physical Blink 1. 5 inch soul break points for Shadow. Stacking for Celeste. Switch draw for Edgar. And Glint Plus for Realm. As far as Banner 2s go, it seems alright. I mean, I disliked Cyan. For sure. Hey, that's true, Mazumune. Well, I think the other primary poison user in 6 is Mage, though. So this it's White Odin, so it's not hybrid. Yeah, no, I think it's her USB 4. Whatever, it's her newest USB, Andrew. It is definitely, is in my opinion, a better banner than the Ultimisia banner from the festival for getting Mogwoke 2. So I'm gonna have to seriously consider that, because this is an enormous win. Considering its usefulness in just about every mage team in existence, including realm teams. It's hard to overstate how powerful this Awakening is. She only has 3? Okay. So with how good this is, it kind of elevates the rest of the banner. So if you can find wins on a banner with something this good on it, that's not bad. Shadow Sync is very good. And there's some interesting realm stuff on here. Two of those things belonging to realm. The 4-letter word. Dream Draw costs money, Daddy. So. Totally, totally different. There's also an incoming Imperil pickup, full price. Here's what it has. Cutter Awakening 1. Oh, that's a nice start. Wall Awakening, Arc Awakening, Lion Awakening, Cutter Arcane, Wall USB 3, Lion USB 2, Glint Plus, Glint Plus, Glint Plus. Yeah, it's actually not bad. All of these characters awakening up and are good. Wall is definitely a thing. Arc is good for his realm because his Glint Plus is 20% Water Imperil, 20% Holy Imperil, and his Awakening is also Holy and Water Imperil. So Arc basically exists to make Lightning, or to make Onion Knight more godly than he already is. Which is a good thing, because Onion Knight appears everywhere, and he's going to be a lot of people's anchor for Final Fantasy III content. Otherwise, I'm not really a big fan of Arc. But he does have a role, a very important one. Three and five. 5 is probably pretty awesome for you, Mark. If you're talking about the festival. 5 is a banner full of incredibly good things, but they're all older things. So a lot of people have them already. So it makes it not a great banner for some people. But if you're a returning player, it actually makes it a perfect banner. And yet Gladio Sync is on the banner, who he will single-handedly kill Ramah. So this is a decent banner. Hard to evaluate since it's kind of all over the place. So it has to be something that you fit to your own needs. But know that she is very good. And it looks like she's got quite a bit of stuff going for her on the banner. While this is a pretty decent supporting cast, there are no bad characters here. Minwoo focused event. I'm terrified of what I'm about to look at. Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair way to put it. She has a 3-hit automatic Imperil. Yeah, hero ability for Scott and Gordon. Oh my. Higher multiplier if Hilda or Gordon are alive. For Scott, okay. But it is a 6-hitter, otherwise that's... this is a hero ability that you're looking for. Gordon has an Entrust replacement with who Entrusts and Quick Cast 1. I am assuming that the ability itself mimics 6-star, with soul break point generation. So it generates more soul break points than Entrust, and also gives him QC1. So that's actually a really good hero ability. I don't have to really go into how good a dyad is for Minwoo. Yep. Let's just put a big check mark next to that one. Limit overflow for Minwoo is fine. Scott Sync. Party attack 30%, defense plus 25%. That's an interesting buff. Alright. Resolute Crown Prince mode. Chase 1, 2, 3 Spellblade, but self Spellblade ability damage 15, 30, 50%. So it's like Cyan, except except the 50% doesn't go away. Alright, sure. His sync command is interesting. It looks like a weaker version of his hero ability, but for payment for having a weaker... I'm assuming the multiplier is lower than on his hero ability. But you can suffer through it and get party fire damage plus 10%. Every single turn. Guaranteed. That's awesome. Party fire damage plus 10% every single turn. That is... the defend command is whatever. But this... and this makes for a fantastic sync. For those who are not familiar with Scott, since he's not a very commonly used character at this point in the game, Scott is a 35% chance to dual cast Fire Spellblade. He has the base for a good character. So him getting a soul break like this capitalizes on that good base. So Scott actually gets pretty freaking good. Gordon Sync. Instant Party HQC 3, Attack Magic Mind 30%, Self-Sync Mode, plus 2 Fortitude. Hopefully this isn't one of those kind of derpy syncs that some supports have gotten. Why are these typed white magic? Is that a misprint? Which stinks because I think Gordon's LM2 is chance on use of support ability to fire Imperil of the boss. So, what the fuck is he getting white magic typed commands? It's so bullshit. Instant Party QC1, alright. If Fortitude, 150 soul break points to ally, cannot target self minus Fortitude. Well, that's cool. Instant Party QC1 every single turn. And he has an Empowered and Trust. The first time you use it. let me see. Okay, the commands themselves are support. Okay, that's better. But they link to white magic. so, so you can't use a sync with his hero ability? It's, yeah. Oh, he gets 2 fortitude, so he gets to use it twice. Alright, this is fine. Because Gordon has a good awakening. So what you're trying to do is build upon that. It lets his sync commands work without locking out his targeted entrust. Yeah. Okay. It makes sense, because if I'm using his sync, then I'm probably just spamming that command 2 anyway. So give someone 150 soul break points, give someone 150 soul break points, and then just spam QC1 for the party for the entirety of the sync. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, I wish that you could link something up to this. What? He has White Magic 3, right? Oh, he has White Magic 4. He can Kiraja. Or you can just not put white magic abilities on him at all and just use the QC1. And just use his hero ability as your entrust ability and then Wrath. Dispel every turn. Hey, maybe that's useful. I don't know, I think at first glance this was alarming, but I think it's better than it looks. When you consider that Gordon's awakening is on... Oh, God, yeah. Oh, this is Awakening 2. So he gets 2 awakenings. Oh, God, more Dispel! Instant AoE Dispel, party full break counter. Awoken Devoted Prince mode, Moment of Truth. It does count him, yes. So if you brought one off realm as you usually do for Dreambreaker Bahamut, then you would get the full 30% weakness damage to team, which obviously is very good. Moment of Truth, if Hilda or Scott are alive, party HQC1. Okay. And chases support with party QC1. So Gordon's awakenings are definitely more valuable than his sync, but his sync has use. Scott woke. Show me something that melds together well with that 50% fire damage. Or spellblade damage, whichever. Chase 2 spellblades with self and fire damage. That does not go together well at all, Scott. Yeah, but I don't know what it does. Or didn't until now. And I'll forget in a couple hours. Joseph Awakening, another full break counter. Interesting. Minwoo gets a new Ultra. What is this? Oh, what? What's Pride Sigil? I mean, this is already really good. Chase White Magic with Self HQC1. That's an awesome USB. Yeah, Live to Play, like, there's a cap. You know? What's the point of getting additional damage when you've already hit cap? You want to match damage with damage ceiling. So it would have been nice if his Awakening had, like, an 8-hit chase every 2 turns, like, you know, Kefka and Dark Cecil. Those types. Watch the next event in Japan be a Final Fantasy II event, and they give Scott a dyad to help him out with cap issues, because he's going to. He's basically, think about it this way: he is Gladio with all those boosts, but Gladio has a chase that triggers every time he gets hit to take advantage of those boosts. Scott doesn't. He's limited to his commands and his abilities only. Not only does Gladio have those chases after he gets hit, but he also has that kind of ridiculous trigger on his Awakening too. That Gladio's a fucking stupid character. Let's not talk about him right now. I gotta deal with Gladio in a few days. So that Minwoo Ultra is actually awesome, and that's what you want to see on an Ultra released at this point in the game. But yeah, it's very good. Realm Chain Joseph, whatever. It's a good point, Hugh. Scott doesn't care about full break, so you run him with Minwoo and you don't worry about full break at all. Oh, perfect. Scott gets more damage. Not what he's looking for. Unless you want to break through full break. Which, I suppose, you stack all 3 of those things, his Sync Awakening and that LMR boost together, I think you're probably not going to care about full break. Gordon LMR Plus starts with Haste Instacast 3. That is an LMR Plus. Hey! I kind of like Gordon. Seriously, Gordon, Scott, Minwoo. that's a 3-man team that you do not need to break full break for. Good freaking Scott, you know, is like, well, whatever. What are debuffs? What are these? Kind of liking this banner. I would like this banner more if it had Hilda on it instead of Joseph. So it makes, the possibility that I pull on this banner for Final Fantasy II strength, which is pretty strong now that I did not get Emperor on banner 2, means that with my USB select for stamps is probably going to go to Hilda's USB 2. If I decide that this is a banner worth pulling on. I don't know if I'm going to get there yet. Because it's not like I have all the mithril in the world to use. I love the banner, though. As far as a realm banner is concerned, this feels really strong. I like it especially because it uses Scott and Gordon, who are... Scott particularly needed a boost. And this sync... Scott's basically like a Ricard character at this point in the game. Just totally, like, an afterthought. And, I like that. I like it whenever a character gets dragged out of that morass. Okay, Banner 2 is a step-up gacha. We don't get those, so let's just... And it's not a bad thing that we don't get those. There's an upcoming 2 lucky, half price, 1 draw. I don't see any Hilda, so... Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. This is actually a good banner. Emperor woke 2 and Gordon woke 1. For me, this looks a lot better. If I ended up pulling on banner 1, then I'd be very interested in picking up Gordon's Awakening 1 somewhere. Doesn't everybody get killed in Final Fantasy 2, though? Oh, not everybody? I guess I gave the game too much credit. So I like that banner. For a Bahamut release. It's pretty smexy. Oh god, Cypher. So Curious gets a 5-hit hero ability with a ninja cast time. How is the multiplier on it? it's 1.1. So 5.5 total. I like this. It is a good hero ability for Kyros. Yeah, it's good for Ice. And Dark if your 6-star is occupied by, like, Shadow. And Ward gets an overflow. That totally makes sense. And it's called Massive Anchor. That hero ability is probably fucking awesome. Legendary animation incoming. Cypher Dyad, huh? Kyros sync, Ward sync. Kyros gets a limit break. Man, Kyros and Ward. actually got treated really, really, really well when their awakenings came out, and well, I guess we'll look into this. Six hitter with a ninja cast time, okay. Instant three hitter, same row QC1. I'm not going crazy. That's a good sync command. Chase 2 sync with party, dark, or ice ability damage +1. I mean, he has like an over 200 speed. And he's acting instantly if you're using his command 2, and you just link up something great to his command 2 to instantly do 3 hits plus a ninja ability or something, or his hero ability. Or the sharpshooter, because that's also 5 hits, and you're casting instantly anyway, so you're not really benefiting. Oh, but his hero ability's 5.5 multiplier. What, Yeah, it's a higher multiplier than any 6-star ability you could use. Other than the ninja. Yeah, Kyros is actually really good. I like Kyros. He was good before this event, and I like that they made him better. Yeah, let's take a look at Ward. Anchor by Trio. Oh, this is a lot of text. Okay, physical 6 hits. Oh, he gets the self BDL one. Does he get dual cast at all? It looks like he gets an Alara Plus probably on this banner, where he gets 100% chance to dual cast every third ability. One hitter with plus 20% crit damage. All right. Anchor by Trio. Here we go. Self crit chance 100% for 3. Anchor by Trio with Laguna or Kyros alive. Self Laguna Kyros crit chance 100% 3. And I think we know where this is going. Oh my god, it's even better. He's freaking Kelger. Self Laguna Kyros alive. Everybody gets 100% crit chance and 50% crit damage. Yeah, his LM2 is a 4 crit chance. 4 hit chase chance. But I was looking for dual cast because of the BDL command. And he does get that on this banner. He's got to be on this banner, yeah. Dual cast every third attack. So he's like a better version of Kelger. And instead of old men, it's just war buddies. Yeah, you definitely would hook up the hero ability to Command 2. And then use something else for Command 1. And he's got options. One of the best parts about Kyros and Ward is that they have huge ability pools. Or maybe that's just Kyros. Doesn't Ward have like Dragoon and... Yeah, LMR is like... Yeah, it's just elemental based. He's got Dragoon, he's got Sharpshooter as well. Sharpshooter's a pretty good 6-star. Anyway, like what I'm seeing so far. This is fine because the character is good. Cypher woke 2. Full break counter. What? Gives a D a quick cast for 15 seconds? I don't know. It does give him quick cast. You're probably not pairing him up with Adia. Especially if you're pulling on this banner. Yeah, I don't mind it, so we just ignore that it exists, because it's pretty much just flavor. Looks like you use Cypher as... No, she's an Ice Mage, never mind. I was going to say, what if you use him as your Dark Chain on a Mage team? But Adia doesn't really do Dark, does she? I didn't really like the effect. It's fine. Self-crit chance 100%, dual cast Dark and Fire. Yeah, I don't think Cypher ever really knew that Ultimacia existed until, like, the end of the game, and then I don't even know at that point if he did. Kyros Awakening and Ward reruns? Yeah. Kyros Glint Plus, Switch Draw Ward, instant self-weakness damage 30%, crit chance 100% times 2. Well, I like the weakness damage plus 30% for free for 15 seconds. Cypher Glint Plus. Kyros, 3 Ice, 10% and Paralyze. I don't really like that LMR Plus. I'd probably just rather use 10% physical damage from his LM1. But anyway, so Cypher's True Arcane is good in a dark sense. I like all of the Kyros and Ward stuff, and thankfully they dominate almost the entire banner. Cypher takes care of 3 things here, and one of them is a clear victory, as long as Cypher's like a character for you, and he could be. One of his problems before was the fact that he didn't get a... Well, you got a Switch Draw Awakening. And those can be... not so hot at times. But I think the character's been fixed at this point. I remember liking his sync from the last festival a lot. So that's going to be good, probably, regardless. And then I'm not really a big fan of his Awakening, too. And that's fine. So let's just say that this is the Cure with some War banner with a little Cypher side dish. And I really like it. Oh. And then there's this. So Laguna gets an ATB sync. Laguna's woke 2. Squalifier awakening. Selfie awakening. Is this Selfie's better USB? And Irvin exists. As far as Banner 2s go, this isn't bad at all. Let me check out his Awakening too. I can already tell you that Laguna Synchro is extremely powerful, and you probably want it if you don't have it. Oh, it's weakness damage? Jeez, Louise. This actually may be a better banner for me personally, since I already have such a stacked Squall. So by putting together the War Buddies combo, it would marginalize my already disgustingly strong Squall. I don't have anything for Selfie. I have a USB 1. This is actually a pretty interesting banner for me. And I remember looking at this in the future and being like, this is probably better than the Laguna Synchro release banner for me. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII putting together for good events again. To the surprise of absolutely nobody. Upcoming Switch Draw Lucky Gems only. First pull half price. Arden Sync, Creel Limit Break, Arden Awakening, Creel Awakening, Sid Rain's Woke 2, Lulu Woke 2, Arden USB, Creel USB 4, Lulu USB 3, Arden Gold Plus, Sid Rain's Gold Plus, Lulu Gold Plus. No, not much. I mean, probably for those of the community are hard for Arden. Half-price gem pull might be a thing, but it's gems only, so this is no bueno for this guy. Oh, I've heard a lot about this 14 event. Three new hero abilities. Ida gets a 6-hitter. Hirschfall gets a 4-hitter with 10% DR 1 to party. Oh, that is definitely a thing that he would get. Thancred gets an Edge clone, and no, your best version has a P in it. Like Schleppy or Shelpy. So Thancred becomes a thing. And he's a poison ninja, which we now know is actually going to be a thing in the future. So let's see what that turns into. It's got a stamp sheet, and we do get stamp sheets. Make 3 pulls, and you get this character that is totally 100% unrelated to Ida. Alright, Alpha No Dyad. That's bad, right? Yeah, that was the jokey daddy. Whoosh. Ida Sync. Let's check this out. Six-hitter. All right. Don't have to dwell on that one for very long. Defends. Monk 012 Chakra. All right, first let's go look at this. Deep meditation mode. Self triple cast fire, chase ally oh, this. Chase ally fire attacks with one-time single fire non-elemental self chakra +1. Remove deep meditation mode after user uses 2 fire abilities. Okay. Defend command with 3 chakra. Instant self fire ability damaged 50%. And break damage cap +1 for a turn. Chakra to 0. Right. That's kind of what it looks like. It doesn't look like the conditions are difficult. Especially on a fire team. But it doesn't look as good as what Queen does. Because it's only twice. 2 turns. Where Queen and Assail get 3 turns. Well, it is self-triple cast. So, okay, maybe not. So it is less turns, but That's a thing, and that probably makes it strong. At least with Queen, you have to use a defend command. Is that... Yeah, you have to use the defend command here, too, for a 0 damage turn. And it's after the user uses 2 fire abilities. This is very difficult to use. Never mind. Because what you would want to do, I think, is... pair this with an Awakening. Well, anyway, this... Yeah. I was gonna say Queen has a 25%er. No, I think, it's defend twice. So, you cast it. The effect is on the field after you cast the sync. Then the rest of your party takes their turn and triggers Chakra +3. Then you defend. So her first action should be defend. Then on turn 2, she attacks. And reduces her chakra to 0. That is 1 fire ability used. So then, after she attacks, then the rest of the team goes, puts her chakra to 3 again, then you defend again. And then you attack. So it's defend, attack, then whatever the hell you want after that. Because Deep Meditation will be gone. So I'd probably defend, attack, Awakening. It doesn't suck because Alphino becomes a good healer, Jerry. It sucks not being able to use all of it at once, sure. But it means, say, she could be a healer for your Final Fantasy XIV team, and be a damage dealer for your Fire Mage team, or your Dark Mage team. Which is good. It makes her a really good character, a really versatile character. She is a dedicated healer. She has an Awakening and an extremely good USB too. Like, look at Squall. Squall has a Fire Awakening, an Ice Awakening, a Fire Sync, an Ice Sync. What if they all of a sudden gave him a healer USB? Does that make him not a dedicated damage dealer anymore, just because he can heal? Thanks a lot. Welcome back, Meow. Alright, anyway, that's Ida. It did seem kind of complicated, but once it got to the bottom of it, it didn't seem so bad. I like the triple casts. She has stuff with a lot of hits. And it looks like she gets an Ultra on this event too, which helps. Monk damage plus 30% in quick cast. So, very pleased with Ida's sync. That the triple cast is very interesting. So she does not triple cast until the mode is removed. You have to trigger the triple cast turn with using her defend command. You need to charge the defend command, which should happen naturally. Use the defend command. Then use a turn taking advantage of it, but using the buff that's given by the defend command. So it really is really simple. You sync, defend, attack, defend, attack. Then you've used both charges on her special thingamajig. And then you can do whatever you want after that. Okay, moving on. So Ida does become a very good fire monk. Horse Bro. Party 40% damage reduction 1. Self and Holy 3 stacks. Silver Fuller mode. With the bad hero ability, remember. 6 hit higher multiplier under DR is better. Three hit party 50% DR1. What is Silver Fuller mode? Chases DR removal with party 2k stock. Remove after 3 chases. And then Self Passage of Arms. Self Passage of Arms is self holy ability damage. Plus 50% if on a realm team. It's not like you're ever going to use this guy outside of a realm team. So let's assume that it is holy ability damage plus 50%. And instacast for 3 turns. Party stock, the Great Destroyer. It's okay. It does mean he's a 15-second champ. 15-second character. Because he's pretty shit. After this is gone, after that 50% damage and instant cast is gone, and once he loses that 6-hit command. I suppose you could sync at the beginning of the fight and then use his Awakening 1. I don't know if he gets an Awakening 2, but his Awakening 1 that he got on the previous 14 event. As a full break counter. Is that Awakening on the Spanner? Oh, a limit break? Well, I guess he can do that. Alright, I'm just gonna say that it's best. It's for the best that his stuff is not on the Spanner. Alright, Thancred Synchro. Now we get to find out if Thancred gets some nice things to pair up that hero ability with. Physical Ninja 15 times. Single Hybrid. Earth, Wind, Poison, Non-Elemental. Self-Synchro Mode. Tri-Element Mode 3. Assassinate. Looking very edgish. Six-hit Command 1. Command 2. Instant 1. Single Ranged Hybrid. And self ninja ability damage 30% 3. Okay, that's cool. As far as the defend command that increases your damage output goes, that is actually pretty cool. Yeah, this looks like Edge. It's Edge, just different elements. Let's see what his Awakening does. Dual Suppression. Chase Ninja with 2-hitter. This is pretty Edge. Oh, power creep. His woke chase is piercing. It is good that they copied Edge. Edge is very good, and Thancred becomes very good too. What's his LM2? What are his Legend Materia? I love that Legend Materia are still such a big part of the game. Ugh! LM2 is a 35% chance to grant physical blink 1 to the user after using a ninja ability. But his LMR1 is a 25% chance to dual cast. And since it's LMR1, that means it was lensable since like 2 years ago. So he's got the stuff that you want. Thancred Arcane. Oh, no. Yeah, yeah, Arcane. Ugh. Thancred Ultra. Single Hybrid Self QC1 Relentless Armor Crush. Well, that sounds impressive. Chase is... Oh. Okay. Oh. So it's like a power creep version of Yuffie USB 2. 8-hit chase. But the N element is stacking. And tri-element. That's a good ultra. And a hybrid chase, right. So that's a good ultra. Ida also gets a new ultra. I already went over this though. It's just monk damage plus 50% or 30% in quick cast. It's just neat. That's fine. Ida stacking, Thancred stacking, and Horse Bro. Chase 3, Knight with Self QC3. Man, you just keep on running with the crappy stuff. Except for that sync. I wish you had more stuff to make... He does. Like I said, I think he would be an effective character with the sync and awakening. Because you could use him as a full break counter. But where the hell do you get his awakening? It's pretty much the last Final Fantasy XIV event with the Witch Cat. It's probably fine for him because he doesn't have any good Legend Materia. Yeah, but you're not pulling on Banner 1 and 2, I guess, is my point. Where pulling on the previous Final Fantasy XIV event and pulling on this one does make sense. LSA Sync, LSA Woke, Ida Woke, Horsebro Woke, Min Woke, Realm Chain, LSA Ultra, and they forgot about the cat. There's no cat. Well, you do you. I like Banner 1. And that's coming from someone who wants to build LSA. Yeah, not only does it have 3 ultras, it doesn't have Thancred, who's awesome. It has a Realm Chain on it. And it has Horsebrow's Awakening, which by itself is not useful. I think this banner is actually pretty good for me. Because I do already have Papalymo, and I have a spot open. So if I either get Thancred or Ida, both are good. If I get Alphinaud's True Arcane, I'm gonna drink myself into oblivion. You know what's interesting I just thought of? Ida's, you know her little thing? Chase Ally Fire? With Self Chakra 1? I was, while I was going over Ida's Synchro, and in my head I'm like, well, does that work? Does that really work that well? In a Realm team, if you're just using Papalymo, that's only 1. But that's not right. Papalymo's sync is instant ATB 3. He can charge this by himself. Nah, we're cool, Ida. I got you. I didn't get a sale. So not getting a sale or Emperor is what has made me a little more enthusiastic about these Final Fantasy 2 and Final Fantasy 14 events. Yeah, they can, but I won't really be using those for that purpose of the play. It was for my purposes. So, Banner 1 is... Yeah, it's Bahamut release too. Banner 1 feels good. Was there anything else at the bottom? There's an Echo Lucky. First pull half price. Echo Woke 1, Woke 2, Arcane, USB 4, USB 2, and both of her Glint Pluses. It's kind of interesting. Well, we will get to Next Fest. At the end of the day, Ishtola's USB 2 is lensable. So, it's much less of a concern for 14 as it is for, say, Final Fantasy 2 or 8. Or 3. Yeah, for effectiveness, probably not that great, eDaddy. But like Live to Play said, I love to see banners like that for other characters. This Record Keeper is definitely a game that's digs deep into the nostalgia reservoir. So having character-centric things is a good thing. Because there's probably a lot of Eiko fans out there. 9's a pretty popular game. Anyway, it's back to the Black Choco banner. Oh, it's this event. Speaking of Final Fantasy IX characters. Oh, Bosch. Nice hero ability. 4-hitter with self 2k stock. Bosch throws in his chips into the pool of worst hero ability in the game. Garnet is going holy. Garnet Synchro. Revived mode. Yeah, haven't you seen her BSB 1? Okay, 6-hit, single holy. No, let's look at revive mode first. Oh, it's one of these. Chase self HP minus, basically self secondary trance mode. Gives her self instant ATB 1, instant cast 1, break damage +1 for a turn. Resilient memories +1 and removed revive mode. So attack command is 6 times single holy. If you have resilient memories, so if she has fallen below 20% HP, it gets +2 hits. And 10% Imperil Holy, but it reduces your resilient memories by 1. Defend commands, which can link to summoning or bard, is instant self-summoning ability damage +30% to and resilient memories +2, so you don't necessarily have to get revived to get resilient memories. That's just another way to get stacks. Smart summoning ether 1. So is this just an alternator? Defend, attack, attack, defend, attack, attack. And you can skip or add another attack if you get revived. Because it gives her an 8-hit command with 10% Imperil Holy. And you wouldn't want to use this with an Awakening because you'd want to link a Bard ability up to, probably a Bard ability up to 2, and then her hero ability up to the attack commands. It's her HA, yeah. That makes the character good. Alright, Bosch Sync. Better have something better than that freaking hero ability that he came out with. 6 times in self Holy Fire ability damage +1. Alright. So that's... Bosch really wants his sync. 1 hit. Attack and magic minus 50%, self-instant cast 1. Saintly Crimson Blade. Chases 3 Holy Fire with 6 hits. Self-recoil and party 30% stone skin. So he does that twice. It's kind of neat. Chases 3 holier fires, so you don't have to use sync commands, right? Isn't that usually good, that you can use someone's hero ability? No! Not in this case. Bad. Sync is fine. The Command 1 remedies the issues of his hero ability. And I do like that you're going to give Party Stoneskin 30% twice over the course of his synchro. Stoneskin is a very valuable status effect. Lightning Synchro 2. Bosch Limit Break, Garnet Awakening 2. Instant. 15 hits. Party Kiraga Medica. Raise. Haste. Twin element mode, break damage +1. Kind of an empty awakening. This doesn't do anything. Oh, wait a second. There's a reason why. I see it. It gives rank-based QC and auto dual cast. Oh, it doesn't give rank boost. It's meant to pair up with her first awakening. I think any way you look at it, it's probably pretty good. Because it's instantaneous. And gives her an awakening onto an already pretty damn good character. Because she has 2 syncs, two awakenings. Lightning's Holy Woke is quite nice. Oh, Bosch's Awakening here, for those of you who said it pairs up well with that. And I like it too. It's this effect right here that gets me, is every 2 attacks, it chases with a defense resistance mine debuff. And party 40% DR1. Otherwise, basic. So it does combo very well with this sync, like you said. Because you want to get all the mileage you can out of that first sync command as you can get. Bosch's Holy Chain, Lightning's Woke 2, which is good. Garnet gets a new Ultra, Summoning 10 Sylph. It's Brave. Well, what does this Brave do? It's just an overflow. But chases every 2 Holy or Lightning with Imperil Holy or Lightning. Twin element mode? It's okay. It's something for her to do if you got a lot of slow break points. And I probably am not rating this high enough because of the old Bahamut mechanics crap. Being able to get a guaranteed overflow attack from Garnet is probably pretty nice. True, it's good for our chain. Bosch Elamar, a 35% chance to have a 3-hit chase with a 1500 ally heal. That's nice if he already has a dual cast, does he? He does. It's not lensable, and it's not on this banner. Which is unfortunate. But that is a good LMR, since he can dual cast. I'll always like the ability to heal your lowest health party member. It does help in a lot of situations. And it comes with a holy pickup. Unisync, Minwoo Woke, Ramza Woke. I gotta pull on it now. It's full price though. Hope Woke, Marsh Woke, Una Holy Chain, Minwoo Arcane, Marsh Arcane, Minwoo Limit Glint. Oh! And 2 Glint Pluses. Or 3 Glint Pluses. I can see this banner being good for some people. There are good things here. Like, Minwoo Woke is extremely good. Unisync is good. Hope Woke is probably going to be a big one for people who got Hope Sync. On banner 3. Una Holy Chain is going to be a big deal for people who don't have a Holy Chain yet. Or even people that want to rem the shit out of Sin. Mage Lucky. First pull half price. Okay, alright. Garnet Limit Break. Vivi Woke 2. Renoa Woke 2. Ultimecia Woke. Quistis Woke. Garnet. Oh wait, this banner sucks. This is not worth half price. Okay. Moving on. This banner doesn't seem bad for those that are looking for a desperate holy help. They're probably going to be waiting for this event. And I would bet that the Holy Week White Odin comes out shortly before this event, just to get you a little frustrated. I personally wouldn't pull on this banner. But I think if I had developed Garnet more as a character, that I'd be in it. Or plus, Lightning is already pretty fantastic for me. I already have her Holy Woke. I'm going to be picking up her Lightning Woke with the gift select. So this banner doesn't really do anything for me. Both my Holy teams are really good. Bosch isn't helping me in 12. Yeah, it's not the banner for me. But there are good things here. I don't know. I'm not feeling it. Oh. I think we're going to take a break. Just like a couple minute intermission so I can get a drink. Before the Core Dreambreaker event. It's finally happening. Not only is it Core, but they add in Beyond. So Core and Beyonds get to fight against the Shadowsmith. Alright. I'll be back in a sec getting a drink. Yeah, I'm back. What are we changing the music to? That's enough, trash can. That's enough. This is not analysis music. Very good though. I like this track. Fisherman's Horizon. I can do that. All right. Core Dream Breaker. So it's finally happening. All y'all who pulled Tyro's True Arcane off of Banner 1. You will be happy to know that this finally comes into existence. Mastering Shadowsmith will earn you Alara's Uniguise. Alara is a huge Una fan. So, if I wasn't already a fan of Alara, I would be more of a fan of her for being a fan of Una. It is pretty adorable. So, couple of record boards with this event. Anna, Wedge, Biggs, Thomas, Seraphy, Lon, Rain, Emo, Moro, the best character in the game, Rieg. Record board abilities. And a crow gets a 6-hitter. Earth and Holy. Does she do Holy? We're going to find out. Don't tell me. Wedge. Hybrid. 6-hitter. 4th use Party Asuna. Actually, I mean, it's better than the Ether thing that some people get. Or the Remove Haste thing that Hope gets. Because you could try to use that constructively. Biggs gets an overflow attack. Of course he does. Pardon me while I open my drink. Oh, you got a stamp sheet, huh? Yeah. Nothing worthy of note until 10, so whatever. So, the Divine Being in a crow from World of Final Fantasy gets a Dyad and a Synchro. The Dyad is a Dyad, nothing special about that, but let's take a look at the Synchro. Bystander of the World mode, that is grandiose. I hope it lives up to that. I just saw the first command. I'm not going to talk about that at the moment. We'll take a look at bystander in the world mode. Chase 369. I'll fight you because tactics, but... Oh, it's periodic. Okay, gotcha. That's better than what I was thinking of. So after 369 seconds... So it does this chase 3 times? So a total of 12? And 3 overflow attacks? What... It feels over budget. Oh, God. No, it's not 12. So it would be 6. So 0 at first. Alright. So it's not over budget. So I was reading that totally wrong. The first chase at 3 seconds is... nothing? At 6 seconds you get a 2-hitter, and at 9 seconds you get a 4-hitter with an overflow. The overflow happens every time. Okay. So at 3 seconds, overflow. At 6 seconds, 2 hits overflow. At 9 seconds, 4 hits overflow. Okay. Not as bad as the first time I went over it. But if there's an overflow each time, that's good. So a total of 6 hits plus 3 overflows. And that's adding onto this. Take a look at this command. And I do believe that she is a 35% chance to dual cast. So she's stacking this like the Hope Train does. Oh, only 20? What's your element 2? QC3? Yeah, okay. Still good. QC3 plus getting Allegro Con Moto from Alara. It's going to make her pretty quick. In Realm. Okay, so... Oh, I didn't go over the defend command. Which actually looks pretty good. Instant self-earth ability damage plus 50% for 3 turns. Okay, I'm down with that. I will sacrifice a turn to instantly up it by 50%. It's just better than what most people get, except most people get a 3-hitter and 30% for 3 turns as their defend command, where she just sacrifices the 3 hits for 50%. And which is important for her because of what Mazamune just said, is because she gets extra damage cap from her command 1, she can put that 50% to use. She will hit very, very hard. And I do believe that her awakening also benefits from all of this because it's a Gladio type, which means a lot of hits. And a lot of hits means something that takes advantage of damage cap and ability damage plus. And the cap break will affect the auto chases, yes. Though obviously not the overflow. So I would absolutely use Enna, whether you're using Synchro alone or Synchro with Awakening. I would work in her defend command. Absolutely. Oh. 1 second. Yeah, Gladio's got the Enna type, except a little buffed. Gladio just has more visibility, because he's from a main Final Fantasy. Alright, so, and if you want more break damage cap, there you go. So, she's got a True Arcane on the banner, too. Alright, let's take a look at Wedge and Biggs. I think, I never say a bad word about Enna. I think all of her stuff has always been good, back to since she was just a USB mage. But I think a lot of people probably have more questions about Wedge and Biggs. So let's find out how good they are. Party tri-buff. Three stacks and wind, smooth sailing. Six hit hybrid command. Defend command is 3 times with a ninja cast time. And every 6 uses. Every 2 uses, sorry. 10% Imperil and self-win damage plus 10%. So Zidane-like. Which can be useful. As I brought up, there is downtime in the Bahamut fight. So, by deferring your turns, by using dead turns to increase your damage for turns where you are able to do damage, is actually a pretty valuable thing. Chase 2 sync, and that's interesting. He doesn't really want to use his sync commands, other than using the defend command probably twice when you start up the sync. Chase 2 sync with party wind damage 30% 1. That's if you're using it on an elemental team. Or I suppose with Tyro, like if you got Wedge's sync and Tyro True Arcane, you just use Tyro as a wind character. That's the flavor you're playing Tyro today. It's an acceptable sync. But they're also getting Awakenings on the banner, so I think I'll skip forward to Wedge's Awakening, and then I'll talk about Biggs' stuff together when I get to him. So Wedge's Awakening gives him, and when stacking, QC, and Wonder Mirage. Wonder Mirage is Chase 2 wins. With a 6-hit chase, 10% Imperil win, and self-win damage plus 10%. That is a very good awakening. And clearly combos well with his sync. Alright, Biggs Synchro. Oh, by the way, Wedge is hybrid in the fact that he's magical and physical. So yes, he is a Imperil Wind mage. Though they're not as rare as they once were, thanks to Emperor. And I think there's another one that isn't coming to mind at the moment. But it's still, you know, probably more rare than you're going to find in other elements. Big Sync. Assault mode. Sounds illegal. Assault mode is Chase, Earth, and Holy. With self-physical damage 15, 30, 50, 70%, dual, triple, quad, sexticast, 1 based on Fiery Agent. Is this Vivi? I think I went over this very recently. So Fiery Agent is stacked through his defend commands. Defend instant self-crit chance 1 plus 1 Fiery Agent. So he goes all DBZ and just starts charging up to physical damage 70% and a sexticast. And then he uses it on the 6-star Earth Knight ability. Is actually fine. You wish he had a 6-hitter to use, but the Earth Knight ability is good. Because unfortunately, when you're looking at a 70% damage increase, you absolutely want a higher damage ceiling than 100,000 damage. Does he get any damage cap break here? I guess not. He still only has 100,000 with the Earth Knight ability. So, in order to give him a higher damage ceiling, you're going to need to use Sync and Awakening together. Let's see if they meld together. We got a full break counter. Okay, 2 status effects. It's promising. Chases 2 Earth with an Overflow attack with 100% crit chance. Self QC 1. Higher multiplier with Wedge, Tyro, Alara are alive. And chases 4 Earth with Self and Earth. And I'm guessing the Awakening gives stacking? No, it doesn't. I guess that's... He sounds impressive, but he also sounds kind of damage limited. But he also sounds like... Wouldn't, like... casting 7 overflows in a row be devastating to the Bahamut mechanic? Wait, what? Is this serious? He gets 3 stacks of Earth with his Glint Plus? Wedge gets a 4-hit chase. So general purpose, I'm liking Wedge more. But Biggs sounds like he just puts his foot right in the jewels of Bahamut. Which is probably the reason that you're pulling on this banner. Well, let's see what else is on here. Tama. Instant party, 3k stock. Haste, full break counter. Self-awoken Argent miracle mode, Tama's guidance. Yeah, let me check out their USBs. And see how they combo with their stuff. Oh, there we go. Chase 2 black magic, white magic with party weakness damage plus 50% for 1 turn. Chases black and white magic with party QC 1. Rank-based QC for himself. This is a pretty powerful support. Woke. Instant party Astro, Regenga, QC1, and Self Skydream on Tama's Ultra. Chases 2 black magic, white magic with the DR1. Yeah, there's no team that this would be bad on. What else does Tama do? I'm gonna look up Tama. Alright, Tama has a lensable USB that is a Kiraga Medica, grants last stand and re-raise 40%. Well, that's something. %35% chance to dual cast white magic abilities. Legend Dive. So it off healer. That has some excellent help the team out tech, yeah. Like that awakening is very good. Every turn QC1 and every other turn weakness damage plus 50% is just so good. Especially, like, imagine Tama paired up with Enna. Because of Enna's damage cap break stacking with her Command 1 and her True Arcane. Like, that would be a combo. So I'm fine with Tama because Enna's on the banner. I mean, that's the banner. Is a shit ton of stuff for Wedge and Biggs and Enna. Yeah, aren't they like partners? These are both fine. This seems like as far as finding stuff to increase the potential or the ability for you to clear the Dreambreaker for Beyond. Really doesn't get better. Are these characters good outside of Dreambreaker, or yeah, outside of a Realm content? Enna, absolutely. That's not even a question. Wedge seems actually pretty good Wind Mage. I think he would have a much harder time getting onto physical wind teams, but he seems like a pretty good Wind Mage. Biggs. If I got her stuff, yeah, I would be looking for it. I think Biggs is probably more realm locked. He seems like he's built to go against realm content. I'm assuming there will be a Bahamut for Beyonds and Core eventually. I mean, why not? Now that they've done a Dreambreaker for it. USB Edge. Yeah, it's just a 5-hit chase USB. It's good. It's basically a copy of Vayne. USB 1. Which, yeah, I used recently. It was pretty good for me. What about Biggs USB? Grants elbow follow-up and physical 30, 50, 70% boost to the user scaling with uses. Oh. Tama could be used outside of realm content. Well, what is... I mean, I don't see why not. Yeah. None of this appears to be locked. I mean, you're never going to turn down Party QC1 every turn and weakness damage 50% every turn. Yeah, that would be the way to optimize it. So you would get... Well, couldn't you just charge right up to 4 and then have 2 turns of max power? Or as many turns as you can fit in within the span of the sync? Because it doesn't kill the stacks, right? Yeah, it doesn't kill the stacks. So you get up to 4. And then you unleash. There's no reason to stop once you've started, right? Oh, you're right. The silly little one. So you're right. You would use it twice, or you would use you would have a damage turn twice, and then re-up it. Because the fiery agent doesn't go away, but the turn-based buff does. What you really got to do is use Biggs together with a honed Edward Awakening. So you can give Biggs instant ATB twice. Oh, Biggs has a... I think Biggs has a slow speed Masamune, so I don't think 9 turns is going to happen. Well, anyway, I don't want to spend forever on this. This is a good banner for Realm content. It is the only banner that we've ever had for this kind of Realm content, which probably increases the value of it. Tyro Sync, Tyro Woke, Alara Woke, Seraphy Woke, and a Crow Woke. Has HQC on it, huh? Oh yeah, that's true. Rain. There he is. Just Rain, though. No Laswell or Fina up in here. Yeah, I haven't even looked at his sync, and I got that tonight. I should. Yeah, the banner doesn't look bad. Because I did get Rain sync. I'm gonna have to look into this. The Alara Woke is unfortunate. Alright, what does Rain's Woke do? So switch draw and double Imperil. We're looking at the core Dreambreaker event. What does Lava Flow do? Chases 3 Spellblade with an Overflow. Well, it does give him an element and imperils at the same time. I guess it's got that going for it. But this is a super basic awakening buff. I'm not missing anything, am I? It seems pretty weak otherwise. I'm sure it goes well with this sync, though. British charge. Attack plus 50%. Chase. Oh, okay. Well, it's just a finisher. Marcus event? Oh, this event takes on some new meaning, huh? Got a little poison buddy here. Oh, was there more? Did I miss like a thing at the end? It's an upcoming Core Beyond pickup, full price. Fina Sync, Fina Woke, Laswell Woke, Dr. Mog Woke. Laswell Arcane. This banner's not good. I'm sure Fina's fine. But the overlap with one of the main characters in the entire game is strong. And that's a problem. Well, Fina is a very good healer. It's her use cases that are an issue. Everyone operates within 2 battle arenas, let's say. Realm and Element. In Realm, there is no competing with Alara because Alara is a character that you want stuff more because Alara is going to keep on having better and better and better and better and better stuff as the game goes on. Because she's Alara. And outside of Realm, then it's almost worse outside of Realm because you have your competition is a bunch of characters for like top tier healers for all of the realms that are just going to keep on getting better and better and better too. It's just the old, like side character thing. Who knows? It could be wrong. Maybe they treat Fina like they do Maya. Maya is from a dead game. Completely dead. She exists in nothing but Final Fantasy Mobius, which no longer exists. She keeps on getting new stuff in Record Keeper. She lives on. But anyway, 9. Is this a Bahamut event? 9 Bahamut's already out. I'm an idiot. Ignore that. Record board abilities, Marcus. Instant 5 hits. Oh, cool. I want that. Amarant, 5 hits, ally, 1500 HP. Well, that's fine, too. I have not Borat. Eiko, True Arcane. That's interesting. Is this our first healing dyad? So I actually have to talk about this because it does something something new. Instant Party Cura Medica, Last Stand Haste. For free. And True Arcane Augment Mode. So break damage cap +1 and multiplier increase for second activation. Oh, so she has an arcane activation, but just a healing entry? I mean, it's free haste, last stand, and Cura Medica. So even if you never reactivate, it's like a free 500 soul break points because that's like a USB. And Eiko actually has a lot of offensive potential, so the reactivation may actually be worth something. What does it stack off of? Summon white magic abilities used? All you gotta do use is 7? That's fine. Marcus Sync. Full break counter, and that's it. What are the sync commands? Oh, there we go. That's it. Check out that sync command. 6 hits and 10% Imperil for a dual element. That's like Arc Sync, except it's just compressed into a single command. I think I'd rather use it as a fight starter than a panic button. And it's ninja cast time? What? I didn't even see that. One-time single and self QC2 when poison ability damage plus 30% for 2 turns with also ninja cast time. Yeah, well that sync went from what is this to oh wow. Yeah, that first command is very good. Once upon a time, I would have said, well, it's just wind. Is it really that much better than, like, Vaughn's hero ability? Is it? Is it? Actually, yes. Because poison is now a thing. Also, it's ninja cast time. So there's always that. So yeah, Marcus' sync is very good. Amarant sync. Eye for an eye mode. I have a feeling it has to do with losing damage reduction barriers. First command is 6 hits with 20% increased crit damage. Defend command is instant self-crit chance, 100% 2. And attack, 30% defense, minus 30%. Eye for an eye. Chase, GR removal. Single piercing. Fire and elemental. Okay. Party 1k stock. Self 10% DR1 after 6 chases. Yeah, the 1k stock is more of a hindrance than it is a boon. But it is 6 cap breaks. Yeah, it doesn't seem bad. Yes. It is pretty excessive. I mean, that's 1k stock on your team 6 times. Yeah, it's piercing. If you stacked his Synchro and his Awakening together, that would be a 30k hit, which apparently is a useful chunk of damage for Bahamut. It's really not bad, but at the same time, the way that HP stock is implemented is not good. And it is going to cost you a lot of time in a fight that they're asking you to defeat in 30 seconds. VV Sync is here. That's always nice. Amarant Awakening 2. Fire stacking, self crit chance 100%. Power throw mode. It's definitely meant to be used together with his Awakening 1. Rank QC and a 6-hit auto chase. Together with his Awakening 1, this is actually pretty good. By itself, this is terrible. No dual cast, no rank boost. Terrible by itself. And terrible, probably really bad with the sync. Because it's gonna de-link everything, right? Oh no, these link to Monk. Well, yeah, that's bad. You want it the other way around. You wanted this to be Monk and this to be Fire. With Woke 1, I do think that that's a good combo, though. So not only you're getting dual cast, rank boost, rank quick cast, and a 6-hit chase. It really is a good... It's better than his sync. Both of his Awakenings together. I do have his Woke 1. Queen Awoke. This is just Queena's old Woke. Alright. VV Gen 3 Fire Chain. Queena I So Happy. Final Fantasy 9 Realm Chain. Marcus gets a new USB, huh? What is Poison Trick? Self HQC1, is it Cycle? Oh no, it's just HQC1. Chase 2 Thief with the whole wedge thing that we just went over the last event. And stacking, Twin Element Mode 2. Instant Party Regenga, Astra, Self Quick Cast, Brave +2 and Brave Mode on Queena's USB. This is old, but I don't have any idea what this does, so I'm going to take a look at it. Oh. I mean, the hits or whatever, but... I guess that's not that big a deal, because the hits are whatever. Oh, but the command itself probably generates its own soul break points. So, like, what? Should be over 300. It's Regenga, Astra, and Self QC. I've seen worse. I've seen USBs that I'd never want to use, and this seems like it could be used. It's totally, really, really situational. How did Vivi not have a stacking Glint Plus by now? It says it's new. I'm not sure how I feel about the banner. It definitely has some good things on it, but it's mostly... I think it really fell off at the end. With the chains. The Queen of Thing. Oh, the Echo True Arcane is good. It is very top heavy. So banners are 12 relics now. I'd say 4 or 5 of these are good. It's not something I would pull on. I think we've had better opportunities to get Final Fantasy IX stuff. Not really. If you want a fire chain, then sure. But he's not a particularly good character to carry your fire chain, so if you already have one, then you probably don't want this one. Okay, now you speak in my language. Echo Sync and both Awakenings. But now I'm not feeling a lot of the other stuff that's here. I guess Beatrix Awakening is good, right? I mean, any opportunity to auto dual cast her hero ability. And then you got 2 more Echo things here. Oh, is that his woke 2? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I automatically assumed it was woke 1. So let's take a look at it. It's a full break counter. That's already good. Oh. For Final Fantasy IX heroes alive, and he gets a 100% chance to dual cast Spellblades for 3 turns. Oh, and it's a tri-element stacker, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't look like there's stacking here. But you can probably get that from this Spellblade Assault Mode, Steiner. It does look like a really good awakening. And like I said, Beatrix is also good because of her ability to just endlessly throw out her hero ability for cap breaks. Oh, more cap break. Does Eiko have a good USB and lenses? USB Eiko. Yes, she does. She has a Brave. Her USB 2. Curaga Medica grants critical chance 50% to party. And the Brave command is Akira Medica with HB stock 2000 to party. But being able to give 50% crit rate to party is very good. It's probably what I'm going to end up using for Bahamut. Yeah, I don't understand Amarant's woke 2. Like, it is legitimately awesome combined with his woke 1, but, like, shouldn't Awakenings at least be able to stand on their own? His first Awakening is so stunted. It's terrible by itself. It doesn't do anything. Alright, well that was 9. Oh, well, is there stuff below here? Yeah, there always is. There's an upcoming chain lucky. 1 pull, half price. Pain chain, Ferris chain, Hope chain, Machina chain, Death chain, Celeste chain, Cloud of Darkness chain. I don't really have to talk about that. If it's good for you, you know it's good for you. I don't think it would be worth it for me. As I would only want Cloud of Darkness's chain. Cloud of Darkness's chain. But it is a fantastic draw if you need what it's got. Because chains are a bitch. There always have been and always will be. And chains are just so strong. Does Amarant have any USBs or lendable stuff that gives him crit? I do not think so. If I use Amarant, it will be relying on Eiko to give him crit rate. His USBs don't. Legend Materia don't. His Glint gives him 100% critical for 2 turns. It's totally how you're supposed to use all that, right? Alright, well that was 9. Where we got? 12, 6, 3, 11. Earth Choco, and then we're in. Oh man, I've been here for a while, huh? Well, Vane gets a record board. The event. Six-hit hybrid. Rex gets a 6-hit Spellblade for lightning. I am now interested in that. Von Dyad. Vane Sync. Oh my god, what is it with the self-buffing? it's ridiculous. Self-attack and defense plus 50% or magic and defense plus 50%. Isn't that the same buff that comes on as Awakening? Or is this Awakening resistance? No, his Awakening 1 is attack and defense and magic and defense. Well, what does this sync do? Oh, alright. Well, he gets one of these. They seem to like these days, huh? 6-hitter with recoil, but break damage cap +1 on a 35% chance to dual cast user. That is already pretty good. Rising Dynast. When he drops below 20% HP, it gives a 5-hit piercing attack. Recovers up to 100% HP. Last stand. Okay. Defend commands with Rising Dynast. One single ranged hybrid overflow attack with 100% max HP recoil. I'm assuming he doesn't just kill himself. No, recoil cannot kill you, right? So, okay. I don't know. Once I saw it, I just couldn't get it out of my head. You press this button, you die. That's it. No, recoil can't kill you. So it just automatically trances him and brings it back up to 100. I haven't either. That's what got me. I'm so used to the 99%. So it triggers his trance, which gives him last stand, and it chases. I mean, that's fine. If, like, you're in a situation where you absolutely must positively break Cat, and in Bahamut that does happen. And it's piercing. So, the ability damage too, but you're likely only going to use this command once. So this is actually a great command to use while there's defense active. I think that's exactly what this is made for. Because that's a 5-hitter that's going to cap, thanks to piercing. Yeah, if you don't have Rising Dynast, it's just an overflow attack. That's it. So you're not going to use that. Well, we're going to find out in a sec. Yes, he does. Boosts dark damage 25% on this banner. Alright, Rex Synchro. Man, this may be my banner, right? Rex is my man that I assembled completely accidentally. 15. Let's see how good Rex is. Dalmascan Hazard. %, Prismatic Imperil? What? That's actually pretty cool. And it's like unique and actually good. I like it. One of the old good sync commands. And yeah, and I don't really care about that. Oh well, that's instant. Self QC3 if you need it, I guess. I mean, it's instant, so if you're only using sync, just pair that up with hero ability or something. I mean, it seems fine. I'll take 30% Prismatic Imperil. Vein Limit Break. Vein Woke 2. Party Instant Cast 1. I love it. It's an extension of his USB 2. Endark Stacking, Awoken Striving Politician mode. Rank-based Quick Cast. It's meant to stack, or meant to be used with his Awakening 1. Chases Dark automatically with 6 hits. And every second chase is party dark damage plus 10%. Both of these Awakenings together, pretty good. Yeah, it's only 10:30 here. Rex Woke 2. Realm Chain for Bosch. Rex Ultra. Now we're getting into dupe territory for me. Vein Glint plus 2. Or is that... Yeah, it's Glint plus 2, because it's new. 500 Soul Break points for Vosh. Love these LMRs. When is this bad? No, this is Final Fantasy VIII. Well, who knows? Maybe they had a Fisherman's Horizon in 4 or 11 as well. And Rex, even with the 25% damage boost. Man. Vayne and Rex is a pretty weird combo. But they're both pretty good characters, so... I used to hate him. Hate the living shit out of him with his dumbass Lightning Radiant Shield Awakening 1. Then they just kept on giving him good stuff. Yeah, there's not actually not a whole lot I can do with this, but it's not like I would be unhappy to have it, because it's Von. Oh, yeah, it's USB 1. Oh. Lightning Radiant Shield. Again. But 50% attack to party and haste. This is kind of aimed at me. I really obviously don't care about Bosch. But it's not like there's a lot of Bosch stuff here. It's really Rex and Vayne. And Rex, Vayne, and Ash does look like my party. Yeah, the Rex being good is never going to stop being weird to me. Von Sink, Von Woke 2. I think? Yeah, and when stacking. Fran Awakening, Larsa Awakening, Bolfir Awakening. Bolfir 12 chain. Fran Gen 3 Ice Chain. Radiant Shields generally hurts more than it helps. Yep. Waste 6. It's like a worse version of HP stock. Lars' crit damage ultra. This banner is not bad. If your flavor is more Von and you're looking for healing stuff. Because Von and Larsa, it's like they're trading. Brothers. Von stole Larsa and Vayne stole Rex. Well, joke's on Vayne, Rex is dead. Alright. Von, Glint Plus. $500 soul break points for Fran. Both of you stacking and 250 soul break points. Yeah, Banner 2's not bad. If your 12 is aiming in a different direction. There is also an upcoming Final Fantasy X 5-13-1 Premium Lucky Gem only. First pull is half price. Waka Sync, Ferris Limit Break, Waka Woke 2, Ferris Woke 2, Saz Woke, Garland Woke, Waka... oh god, Realm Chains! Gems for Realm Chains! This is like the best banner I've ever seen. Moving on. New record board for Cyan and Sabin. Edgar. Oh, Edgar goes Emperor and Kater. But for Poison, Fire, and Lightning. Sabin gets a 6-hitter. Go-Go is just becomes Bart's. Magic-y Bart's. Oh, what is a stamp sheet for Realm? 20 stamps. Yeah, we are going hard on this event banner. Oh, there's probably some fans out there that will go hard on this banner. Edgar Sink. $20 pulls. Whew, baby. 20 pulls. Right, it gets a 6-hitter to deal some damage with if you don't want to Imperil anymore. Chase 2 uses of his Defend command with a 10% Imperil. If Sabin and Realm are alive, instead Imperil Prismatic. Or Sabin or Realm are alive? I mean, that's fine. Edgar and Realm being on the same team is pretty common. So, Prismatic Imperil, I'll take it. Chase 3 Sync. And it does look like that you do want to use the Sync commands, so that's fine. With 2 piercing attacks. Well, it's 3, but it is 2 piercing attacks. You're only going to see that twice. Sabin Sync, 2 physical blink stacks. Figaro. I'm starting to get a little loopy. Haven't even made it to Festival yet. Monk damage, +1 righteous power. Oh god, there's so much friggin' shit here. Okay, so using his attack command gives him +1 righteous power. Using his defend commands, which is instant self QC2, physical blink 1, gives a +1 assist power. So righteous power, assist power. Figaro fighter mode. If you have 2 righteous power, it chases 2 sync with 2 piercing, so it's just better than Edgar, because Edgar chases 3, while Sabin's going to chase 2. And if you have 2 assist power, it chases 2 sync with party 2k heal, Asuna. If you've got 1 righteous power, 1 assist power, it chases 2 sync with 1/1/2 single fire non-elemental overflow based on physical blink. So 2 overflow attacks. If you use one command, then the other command. Yeah, it does. Unless you need the Asuna for some reason. For utility purposes, I'd probably just spam attack command 1. Because it seems fine. And apparently by this text down here, dual casting his commands can give you more righteous power. So it isn't just every 2 turns. Oh, no, it is. Never mind. Your righteous power may be bigger, but that doesn't matter. Because this only triggers off of 2 sync commands anyway. So every other turn would be a 2 piercing. And that's easy to understand. There's a lot of text. But if you just spam command 1, you're just going to get a piercing chase every other turn. Big deal. It's nice. It's good. The sync is fine. It operates at a level that a DPS can tolerate. Right, yeah. It wouldn't matter if you're only using 1 command. Alright, Go-Go Sync. Instant Penta buff 50% to self. So Go-Go is Tyro. Protean Mode 3, Mysterious Mimic. Two stacks of Fire, Ice, Wind, Earth. Okay. His first command is a 6-hitter, hybrid. That's it. Defend command. If Mysterious Mimic is active, which it is when you use the sync. Magic Fusion. Instant one single hybrid and self ability damage plus 30% and break damage limit 1 for 2 turns. Enables Mimicry mode but removes Mysterious Mimic. Defend commands with no Mysterious Mimic is not worth using. Mimicry mode, which is activated after you use that defend command for the first time, is chase ally, fire, ice, wind, earth ability with mimic. Remove mimicry mode after 3 chases. Actually pretty cool. Especially on a mage team. Yeah, I like that. It should, since there's no like internal cooldown or ever anything. Yeah, he copies them, but better. It's actually like, I love the design of this sync. It's effective. It's lore friendly, and it's totally fucking unique. I love it. And Final Fantasy VI mages are great, so there's some good characters to pair him up with. Like, imagine if you use this and you activate mimicry mode, and then Kefka's sync goes off. And Kefka just instant ATBs a bunch of shit out. Gogo's gonna instantly copy all of that for 3 turns. Imagine the insane DPS those two would create. All happening within the same second. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's dark. Damn it. Doesn't work. Shit. I guess it's Terra only. It doesn't work with Strago. Doesn't work with Kefka. Well, physical. Oh, well, he is hybrid. Never mind. I thought he was mage. Never mind. There's plenty it can work with. Yeah, it actually works better with physical because Terra's the only mage. Damn. Got excited about Kefka there for a second. Alright. Limit break for Edgar. Another Awakening for Gogo. Instant Party, 40% DR2. Tri buff. Awoken Magic Mimicry mode. I guess he is a mage. Maybe this is what made me think mage only. Unlimited Black Magic Cones. Rank QC. And Chase Black Magic with Party QC1. Obviously meant to pair up with his first Awakening. Self-mimic damage plus 50%. Or it's meant to pair with his sync. Chase DR removed Mimic. Oh man, it's only 3? This is harder to use. I really liked the Mimic proccing off of ally ability use. But DR removal? But it's fine. Like, you can work around that. Self-mimic damage plus 50% is a big one. But I am pretty sure that that's meant to be paired up with his Awakening one. Just keep spamming Last Stand USBs with Realm. Totally effective. Well, it doesn't matter, Sketch. Because he gives himself damage reduction. And you can only use it 3 times, so like he gives him all the damage reduction that he needs to use this mechanic. So externals wouldn't do anything. Are they really still putting Edgar's Awakening 1 on banners? Yes. Oh yeah, Go-Go's First Awakening is on here too. It's good, because it goes together good with his other stuff. Edgar Realm Chain, they just keep on dumping that on everything. Edgar gets a new Ultra at least. That's basic, but Machinist damage plus 30%. A Machinist can actually use that. His hero ability can't. Sure. Free, instant, single target, triple Imperil, and self-instant cast 1? Yeah, okay. Take that. And a QC3 Elamar Plus. Didn't really care for the banner. I love Go-Go. Terra Dyad. Well, it's extra cap break to use with her Awakening 1. So you're not forced to use her Awakening 2. Really, really, really would like some new stuff for Terra that works better. Yeah, the piercing hit on her hero ability can take advantage of all the cap break. There is also an upcoming pickup, full price expected. There's just no theme at all. Orlando Sync, Papalymo Woke, Matoya Woke, Barrett Woke 2, Snow Woke 2. This is actually not bad. Snow Limit Glint. Oh god. Realm Chain. Snow USB 3, Orlando Glint Plus, Papalymo Glint Plus, Snow Glint plus 2, Matoya Glint plus. This banner's actually not bad at all. Besides the Limit Glint and the Realm Chain, it's full price, but yeah, if it were half price. I mean, it's completely denied to me since I got the Orlando Sync anybody, but if I didn't, I absolutely want this, I want this, I want that, I want that, especially since I missed on Hope on Banner 3. I will absolutely take a weakness damage awakening to help out my Sarah and my Lightning. Like, Snow's Awakening 2 is actually a big fucking deal for me right now. I guess I don't need Barrett. I keep on getting Final Fantasy VII stuff. I'm a little overflowing a little bit with that. Uh, 3 and 11. Oh god, 3 more, and then Festival. I think I'm spending too long on these events. 3. The Dash event. Dash gets a 4-hitter. Uh-oh. Chase 3 uses with party lightning damage plus 10%. That is... I guess I'm not unhappy with that. But, it's utterly useless in Realm content. He's the only lightning character in the Realm. At least Rafi gets a 6-hitter. You'd probably prefer an effect like that on something else. I mean, he's a chain holder, so it's useful. It is good for him in a lightning team. The problem is, like, I don't want to hear ability that's only good for him in one of the fights that he does, and not the other one. Dash True Arcane, Dash Sync. Oh my god! Stop! I don't have the time to go through these. Okay, 6 hits with 0 bolts. If you have 1 bolt, it does 6 hits and reduces your bolts. If you have 2 bolts, it does an overflow attack, self QC 3, and minus 1 bolt. If you have 3 bolts, it's an overflow attack and 20% Imperil Lightning and minus 1 bolt. How do you get bolts? Defend command, instant, plus 1 bolt. So you want to get up to 3 bolts and then start alternating? Tower Guardian mode, chase 1, 2, 3, sync, defend commands. With party lightning damage, plus 10, 20, 30%, 1. Remove Tower Guardian mode after 3 chases. Dire Fulmination mode, chase, sync, defense, 1, 2, 3. So the dual triple quadcast is supposed to make up for the fact that you're sacrificing turns on the bolt command. Yeah. Defend 3 times and then attack 3 times. But it for all of this, like, there's characters that get increased damage cap break and stuff like that. I guess with his true arcane, this is fine, but otherwise, it just feels like a lot of wasted ATB. This does help. Wait. Okay. That thing stinks. Refuse Synchro is not a book. Blazing Strike. Plus 20% crit damage. Defense. Instant self-crit chance 100%. Fire damage. Fire ability damage 30% for 2 turns. Blazing Strike. Chase 2, 4, 6 sync attacks with 5, 10, 15 chase. So you just spam attack commands. Unless you're not doing any damage at all for like mechanics or whatever, and then you use defend command. Simple. Simple. Seems effective. Not like super powerful, but I mean 20 hits of chase over 6 turns. It's alright. Dash Limit Break, Dash Awakening 2. Imperil, Self-End Lightning. Ancient Eras Mode. Rank boost and instant cast lightning. No dual cast though. Meant to be paired up. Chase 5 lightning with 250 soul break points. Instant cast 1. Remove ancient hero mode. Isn't that just in completely unnecessary increase from the 3 turns that Ramza and Cloud get for the same effect? Am I taking crazy pills? Oh, yeah. I suppose. Yeah, that makes sense. Why did they give him Instacast 1? So he can Instacast his chain. Right. Because Instacast Lightning wouldn't affect that. Supposed to be so you can cast his chain. This is Arc Woke 1. Yeah, it's an Imperil machine for Onion Knight. Every 3 turns, 20% water and Holy Imperil. Refi Awoke. Damn. I was hoping to see the weakness damage mechanic. But same row HQC1 after every fire. Okay, I'm down with that. That's got a place. Chase 2 fire with end fire, and does she get stacking with it? Oh, she doesn't even get end fire with it. Yeah, it's untyped. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, you're right. This is woke too. It's pretty selfish. Chase 2 Holy Water with self-holy or water ability damage 30% 1. And Holy and water. With stacking. Alright, well that's fine. It does allow him to get stacking with just his awakening. Arc Realm Chain Refia Ultra is new. Pulverizing Blast, crit chance 100%. Well, it's good that she provides her own crit chance, because there is a pretty big chance that she gets used with a party entirely made of mages. So, doing what Amarant should do, but doesn't. It's just a 4-hit chase. So, 100% crit chance and a 4-hit chase to make her self-sufficient is good. And fire stacking. Yeah, that's a good ultra for her. To make her more flexible for the realm. %35% chance of 4-hit chase. 35% chance of 3-hit chase and summon random Ether 1. Well, it's... I don't feel that the dash sync is good enough, and it kind of has to be. Because so much of this banner is dependent on dash. Lunith Sync, Lunith Full Break Awakening. Onion Knight woke 2. Ugh. Well, Arya woke and Arya Ultra 2 is here. But this banner's a mess. Lunith Onion Knight. Magical Onion Knight with Physical Onion Knight. Realm Chain. Yeah. This event is... I feel like tonight we've gone over some pretty damn good events. I'm actually pretty happy to see an event that I don't care about at all. There's an upcoming Bart's Lucky. First pull half price. Bart's... No Bart's Woke 3. Too bad. No good Bart's Woke. It's got the water one, his wind one, arcane, US... Yeah, this sucks. At least the Glint Pluses are there. Is either one of those the ones that give him soul break points? But even so, it's not good. Alright, 11. Who's pumped for 11? Oh, is this the Zed event? Kirilla's awful, as expected. She is a knight. They're required to be awful. The only good holy physical characters in the game are not knights. Zeed gets a 6-hitter. Lion gets a 5-hitter with a 10% Imperil. So that is, that's pretty good. Gorilla gets the shaft. 20 stamps! Oh, man, like, how happy would you be to get 20 stamps and get yourself a free artifact stone? Ayame True Arcane, sure. Gorilla Synchro, I can't wait to see how bad this is gonna be. Six-hitter, holy ability damage, 30%. Defend command, instant 3 times, self QC2 if Temple Knight. Party tri buff for 8 seconds, remove Temple Knight. Chase 3 sync with Temple Knight. Remove One-Eyed Swordsman mode. Knights of Round. There you go. 30% Prismatic Imperil. Yeah, Agrius is good. There are good ones. There is unfortunately just a lot of junk. We've gone over a few of them tonight. Hirschfont, Bosch, and now Gorilla. But at least 30% Prismatic Imperil, I guess. Alright, well, Zeed. Synchro. 6 hits, dark ability damage plus 30% for 1. Defend command. What the I'm gonna have to look at this. What is that all about? Last resort mode, blood weapon. One times overflow if blood weapon, plus 20% HP drain, remove blood weapon. But last resort mode, self attack plus 25%, defense minus 25%, chase 1/2 dark abilities with the Titus Sync 2 stuff. Which means Zeed, of all people, gets an ATB sync in one of the better times. One of the better types. Yeah, the defend command doesn't... It just... You get a drain for a turn. Cool. And you don't need to use sync commands for the ATB, so you are allowed to use his hero ability if you would like, or you can use dark ability damage 30% 1 on his command 1. It's basic, but that's fine. It's just easy to understand. ATB sync that you just spam attacks with. No complication. Even self-buffs some 25% attack. Pirate's Daughter on Lion. 6 hit, 10% Pearl Water. Defend command is an overflow attack with water ability damage 30% too. Pirate's Daughter chases, well, basically a trance mode activation with self instant ATB 1, instant cast 1, crit chance 100% 1, remove Pirate's Daughter. Alright. I mean, I was on board with it, because it's very Agrius. From this point. Except Agrius gets 50% increased holy damage. Depending on how imperiled the boss is. Like, compare these two. This defend command. And a single activation of instant ATB 1 versus just persistent 50% increased holy damage on Agrius. I guess Lion's got a really high speed going for her. It's still good. Like, she has a good hero ability. This is a good sync command. It's just Agrius has something better. I think it only seems underwhelming because Agrius exists. Otherwise, it's still good. Because being able to stack Imperil Waters like this is very good. Very, very useful. Lion, yes, she is. Lilith's Awakening is not new. But it is a multi-use full break counter that does not deal any damage unless you use celerity abilities. And you don't want to deal any damage, because Bahamut dislikes it when you do that if you're out of realm. Oh, no, it's only damaging soul breaks. Right. I keep forgetting that. Never mind. You can use celerity abilities. It's useful to use celerity abilities sometimes because the DR barrier. So, Dancer, Celerity, and Support all do different effects with their Awakening. Zed Awakening, how well does it combine with his awesome ATB sync? Fucking stark damage plus 30%. I remember I'm getting reminded that I've talked about this before. Like, it just has this. And rank boost. Alright. Chase is 3 dark with 250 soul break points because Desh had to be 5 attacks. Actually, it's beneficial that Desh's is 5 attacks because you want to refresh chain, so you don't want it to be in the middle of his awakening. So it's good. I'm just dishing on him. Anyway, plus 30% dark and 30% dark rank boost is obviously a very strong combination to have on Awakening. Dashing on Dish. Lion Woke is End Water, Imperil Water, and Instant Cast, isn't it? I remember liking this. No. That was Layla, I think. But rank boost, auto, dual cast, chase 3 water with Imperil and plus water damage. Well, it's very simple. It's fine. Yeah, when he generates 250 soul break points for himself, it also chases with an overflow attack. And then it's removed. This only happens once. So what other little things do we got at the end? Instant Regenga for a little set. 50%... Wait, what? Oh, okay. 50%... Oh! I like these LMRs. What do you mean, am I sure? No, I guess you're right. Oh, man. So he can generate more than 250 soul break points for himself. Like, if you use his ATB sync with this, you could potentially generate 750. Well, I assumed that the description was wrong. I just assumed that it was missing something. Like, they miss stuff all the time. So I just looked it up on Enleers to confirm. What would he use all those soul break points on, though? Does he have an arcane? Even that's way too many soul break points for an arcane. At least he has an arcane. Wish he had an arcane and a dyad. Could use them both. 1,500 soul break points stocked up. Yeah, so 50% chance to chase samurai attacks with a single attack, which is very similar, basically the same thing that Rem has and Zack. It's a cap breaker, and it's actually pretty lovely. But the mode doesn't end until the Awakening ends, player. So you got 15 seconds. Normally, characters can fit in 6 actions during that 15 seconds, but he has an ATB sync. So he can definitely fit in more than 6 actions. So 3 actions is 250, 6 actions would be 300. Or, sorry, 500. And if he makes it to 9 actions, that would be 750 extra soul break points. But anyway, Karilla, dual cast every 3rd night ability. Lion really Imperil waters. Chase 3 water with Imperil water. You think 9 is hard? True. I forgot you needed to charge up the full ATB. Whoops. And he has a very small, or he has a terrible speed, if I remember correctly. So once he is charged up to times 2 ATB, it isn't as effective as it is on someone like Rem or Red 13. Yeah, you want to use the 15 seconds of the sync for as much times 2 ATB as possible. So you absolutely want to get it stacked as fast as you can. So you definitely wouldn't want to use the Awakening immediately after using the sync. Yeah, 500 is fine. It is just it's a good point to note that you're probably not going to get up to 9 actions. The banner's okay. I'm probably just going to go down, or we'll see after Banner 5. May change my outlook, because I could, end up not getting Shantoto's sync. No, it has to be, whatever. Ricky's got it. But Instacast doesn't remove your ATB. Every action that you would take after using Zed's sync that does not increase his ATB speed is a huge waste. You would never want to do anything after using the sync other than getting the ATB down and stacked up. Alright, Ayame Sync, Ayame Awakening, Afma Awakening, Prisha Awakening, Lion, Arcane, Shantoto, Lightning Chain. Well, no, it would be fine to just do it after 2. Once you get it fully stacked, all it takes is 2 actions. So you sync, command, Awakening. That's just basically how it goes. That would give you the maximum overlap of times 2 ATB with break damage cap plus 2. I mean, Woke Then Sync works as well. But in Dreambreaker, that would be probably the best way to go about it. If you can one-chain the fight, then you would want as much overlap as possible between the two, which would mean Woke Then Sync. Which makes sense in a one-chain Dreambreaker where you can charge up for 15 seconds and then do it. I think that's less feasible against Bahamut, where you're going to want to start earlier, for one, because of the way the mechanics work, to get out of phase 1. And then have a second wind, rather than force everything into the same 15 seconds. Alright, wow. This banner 2... Not a whole lot of Shantoto in this event. Not feeling it. I think most of the banner 2s that I like because they do feature like decent DPS stuff, plus the option of beefing up the Realm Healer, and all you see here is Half Mouse Awakening. Otherwise, she's lensable. Favorite banner so far? Hold on. I'll answer that after this. Upcoming Fire Lucky, Vincent Limit Break, or Runaway. Half price maybe, but it just says price. If it was full price, then I don't really feel this banner. Core versus 14. 14 in core. Actually, think I'm gonna have to side with 14. Core just because of how friggin' needed it is, because it was generally hard to get core things. I really liked 14, yeah. This 2 banner was good. I sneaky liked this. On core and 14, I guarantee I'm going to pull on at least one of them. So, Earth stuff? Earth Choco? I don't really consider LSA Final Fantasy XIV DPS with Just Awakening. Nothing she has is lensable. She's literally just awakening. She doesn't do anything else. So Tella gets a Terra type. You can guarantee that. Yeah, I like the Terra type hero abilities. The piercing attack is very useful. I don't think his sync is trash. And I do like Gordon Woke. I liked what I saw from Scott a lot. Tifa True Arcane makes a resurgence? Yuffie gets an Earth Sync. Her command just... Is there anybody else's that's like this? I just didn't know it existed. Her sync command just immediately gives her max blink stacks. Defend command, instant self QC3, Earth ability damage 30% for 3. Chase 3 sync with 10% Pearl Earth and 10% Earth damage. Yeah, it's a reason to use her hero ability. Terra sync, or Tella sync. It's got me all crossed because of his hero ability. Defend with Sage's Oath. Instant self Earth ability damage 30%, break damage cap 1 for 3 turns, remove Sage's Oath. If you defend without Sage's Oath, instant self Earth ability damage 30% 1. Oof. But attack command is 7 hits. And the only cost is a recoil. It goes down to 5%. Still suicidal, but he's not, like, straight up dying. He's just cutting himself. Terra Sync 2. Red 13 Limit Break. Tell Awakening. Is this really only his second? Maybe I'm thinking of Strago. I get a lot of Tella and Strago stuff mixed up. They're just friggin' bushy old men. Should be back. Alright, where did I leave off? Telesync? Really? Man, that was a while ago. That sucks. Alright. So he gets 3 turns of God mode. It's very similar to, like, Queen. Yeah, it's basically Queen. It's good. Why don't we like it? I like Queens. It's a little different since he has a 7-hitter as a sync command, and his hero ability is one of the 5-hit piercers. But, I mean, that's not that much of a difference. What? How could I not? Do you not like Queen's Sync? Alright, so I actually went all the way through Earth Tella's Awakening 2 without realizing that the stream was down. So he gets a 3-turn rando chase. And each of those 3 turns are instant cast. So for 3 turns, he has instant cast Earth, and he randomly chooses Gaia's Blessing, Tella's Faith, or Gaia's Recollection. So it's either a 4-hit chase plus 2k stock, Earth ability damage 50%, or self-dual cast 1. And then after the 3rd one, it does an overflow attack and then removes Gaia Wisdom mode. Finally, something of Tella's that has nothing to do with killing himself. Yeah, imagine if you rolled 3 dual casts. That'd be pretty cool. Otherwise, it has all the usual trappings. Dual cast Earth and rank boost. I don't know how that goes together with his first awakening. Oh, were you referring to the New York City borough? In which case, I don't at all. I hate New York City. Two full-price pickups. Red 13 Sync, Rydia Awakening 2, Creel Awakening, Gladiolus Awakening, Bart's Awakening 3, Gladiolus Earth Chain, Creel Limit Break Glint, Sync Limit Break Glint, Red 13 Glint Plus, Gladio Glint Plus, Bart's Glint Plus 2, Rydia Glint Plus 2. I actually was feeling kind of favorable about it with the top. Lost me with the limit break glints. I think, yeah, if I had none of it, I'd risk it. Oh, hello. Healer pickup. Hilda Sync, Hilda Awakening, Echo Awakening, Porum Awakening, Realm Awakening, Hilda 2, Echo 2, Realm 3, Hilda Glint Plus. Oh, man, this is a good pickup. Yeah, it's because Hilda. Hilda's the Hilda. Need Hilda things. Alright, that's it. Late June, like June 25th. Not as many new record board abilities as we've had the past two festivals. Queen at High Tide. Entrust up to 500 soul break points to an ally. Short cast time and self QC2. I like that. Ultimisia gets a dual element 5-hitter. Kefka, as Kefka does, is laughing at Ultimisia, since Kefka has a 6-hit dual element. Yeah, I actually kind of like Queena's a lot. Minfilia is a modified Wrath, party 1k heal. Vivi gets a second hero ability, 5 times Ice and Lightning. Sarah gets a Laguna. That's last person in the world I would have figured it would get a hero ability like Laguna's. 5 hits and every second use 10% Imperil. For water. Her second hero ability. I'd end up liking that Earth banner. A stream should have been. It's alright. Not really, though. I haven't been a big a fan of the new stuff that Tifa has gotten. Yeah, it is only 5 seconds. Well, Laguna's is also only 5 seconds. And that's why I don't think it's a mistake. We got stamps. 6 USB again, 8 Glint plus LMR again, 10 Sync again, 15 Awakening again. There are individual stamp sheets for the banners. How's the Machinist ability better? It's 5 hits. Isn't the Machinist ability also only 5 hits? So it's a better multiplier and an Imperils. Yeah, she does live to play. Oh, water ATB sync? I don't know about that. Water Sarah isn't that good. If you think the 4-hit Machinist ability is better than the Laguna hero ability, then you haven't seen what the multiplier is on that 4-hit ability. It's good for strictly imperiling. But that's it. But, I don't think I'd even bring the 4-hit ability on Laguna anymore. Okay, so the banners themselves have individual stamp sheets. They're really leaning into this. Which doesn't matter because you cap out at 60% anyway. I'll take the damage over the longer imperils. So, if you pull... Yeah, this is just whale stuff. Because it takes 20 stamps to get something worth anything. Everything else is just dinky stuff. 2 Orbfest tickets is kind of neat, I guess. It's magia and orbs or crystals. Yeah, 20 on each banner. If you're not pulling 20 times on each banner, you should just quit the game. I don't even know why you're playing. The stink list is expanded. Thank goodness over the current one. Warrior of Light. Oh yeah, pick that one up. Maria, Onion Knight, Radia Bartz, both of Clouds, Tifa, Sephiroth, Squall, Renoa 2, Tidus 1, Riku, Ash 1, Lightning 1, Alphino 1, Noctis 1, Luna Freya, Orlando Gafgarian, Rem Rain, Fina Laswell. Slightly expanded over the current list. Alright, banner 1. I mean, it is almost midnight. Five banners to go through. And almost all of it's new stuff. I don't think I have the time for this. Maybe I'll do Fest tomorrow. Yeah, after the Banner 4 support. Yeah. And that way I'll do the entirety of Fest too. It won't just be the banners. I'll also go to the Mega Thread and we can talk about the stuff that comes with the Fest, like the free things. Yeah, I need some sleep. Well, have a good night, everybody. See you in, what do we got? 18 hours. For Banner 4. And, one last... victory cheer for the success of Banner 3. Have a good night.